Hello, welcome to the year 2000. I'm your host, Robot Spacer. Today we're going to start Perfect Tides, a game by Meredith Gran, released just last year. It seems like it's been so much longer than that, but it is, in fact, only been a year. Hello, Culinary Disaster, Steve Hot Prowl, Valis, great to see y'all. Valis says, I survived Y2K. Congratulations. I think we all did, but maybe I'm wrong. I hope we all did. I hope y'all are doing good tonight. As I said, this was released just last year for Windows and Macintosh. It was created by Meredith Gran. Steve Hopprowl says, my dad stocked up for Y2K. Good. I think that's important. You got to be ready, just in case all the banks shut down or something. I don't know what the big concerns were. I think there was general concern that like literally anything and everything could shut down. I personally was not super worried about that, but I did I thought things would maybe be a little more chaotic than they ended up being, but I think because everybody freaked out so much, people were pretty well prepared and managed to get the most vital computer systems updated and stuff. He had hundreds of Rubbermaid bins full of food. Wow, holy shit. That's incredible. I think he had like 700 gallons of water? I'm trying to visualize that. Like how much water is in a like normal sized backyard pool? I feel like it's got to be a lot less than that, but I could be wrong. It's like a small swimming pool. Okay, interesting. Wow. Those big blue barrels are 55 gallons. Oh, right. So it's like 14 of those. A little bit less than 14, I guess. Jeez. Okay. Very well prepared. Meredith Gran, if you're not familiar, was best known for the webcomic Octopus Pie, which ran from 2007 to 2017, an entire 10 years, which is wild. Also a writer and illustrator for some Adventure Time comics and many other lovely things. I'm laughing so hard just thinking about it. Perfect. I'm just going to read a quote about the game. Probably got this off the website. Perfect Tides is a point-and-click adventure game about the agony and anticipation of being a teen. Set in the year 2000s, you play as Mara. Damn it. I talked to Unsecret Crush about the best way to pronounce this name, M-A-R-A, and we agreed it was Mara. But my brain keeps wanting to do the other one, even though I would generally pronounce it Mara. Anyways, Mara, an internet-obsessed young writer who lives on a so-called island paradise. Following 4 seasons of the year, you experience through Mara the beauty and silence of the island, the turmoil of family life and mainland public school, and an ever-evolving quest for love, friendship, and experience. Mara, mate. Hello, MZZ. Good to see you. Mara. Yes, Mara. We're all saying Mara. Would anyone say it Mara? I don't even know why that's in my head. Let me give Steve Hot Prowl a shout out. I hope your streams have been going great. King's Quest 5. Nice. That's a good one. Keep trying to come with a Y2K anecdote joke, but I give up. If I ever go off the deep end, I hope my wild conspiracy theory is that everything people said about Y2K happened. Oh, interesting. So it happened and we're all just delusional that it didn't happen? Is that... I have another fun little quote. I think this came from the Kickstarter page. from Meredith Gran. I started thinking about the classic adventure game as a means of not only viewing, but immersing oneself in the thoughts, feelings, sacred objects, and desires of the protagonist. This approach made more and more sense as I delved back into the golden age of Sierra games and identified what I loved: challenging and rewarding puzzles, a humorous conversational narrative, lush and lively exploration, and a little bit of deity-like cruelty, which very much is in the game. I've streamed a little bit of this a while back, just kind of like the first chapter season. Like, I'm not sure if I really got a quarter of the way through, but probably a little bit less than that. And I got super stumped at one point. Just like, I eventually, like, I played it for a long time off stream trying to figure out what the heck I was missing. And finally, I had to look up a hint, and it was just the goofiest, like, combination of items that you had to do that I just didn't ever think to try. Very, very Sierra-like. My actual Y2K New Year's experience was on brand for me in a very boring way: Christian youth group party. I went with some friends to a big Y2K party. It was just like a thing at a, you know, like ballroom kind of place where it just, like, you know, places just threw these parties. So you just bought some tickets and went, and there's music and dancing and, I don't know, drinks and stuff. It was fine. It was a thing to do. What did that even entail? The Christian youth groups around here were wild. They came to our school and make us eat our own vomit, and they started speaking in tongues. Excuse me? What? You were 10. Yikes. The Brain Mouse. Hello, welcome. Y2 cake? Cake sounds good. I agree. Let's have some Y2 cake. What flavor of Christian you got? Spider? Okay, that makes sense. Let me give Mzizi a shout out. Emmy keeps talking about a YouTube video she's working on, so y'all should go subscribe to her YouTube channel. I'm very curious to see that. Vomit flavored, apparently. Hello, Silver. I feel like I missed some messages. Okay, Silver said, good evening. I fell asleep in my chair after getting home from work and just woke up. Good timing. Funny you should say that. I just woke up, when was that? A few hours ago? I went to sleep much too late. Puzzle, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So I think we're ready to go ahead and get into this. I don't really have much else to say about the game. I was hoping to, now that it's been a year, I was hoping somewhere online would have like a full list of credits for this game. Because I know some people I'm familiar with worked on it to some degree. But I don't know exactly what. I don't know if this is because there's no full credits in the game, or is just no one has bothered to write them down and post them on Moby Games. But hopefully we'll get credits eventually, and then we can see who all made this game, aside from Meredith Gran. Unsecret Crush says, to answer your question, there was a coffee house that was loosely affiliated with my church that hosted local bands. Oh, that sounds pleasant. The Brain Mouse says, the thing that annoys me about current popular perception of Y2K is that very bad things would have happened if it wasn't for literal man-years of coders fixing all the broken shit behind the scenes, but instead everybody thinks it was overblown. Yeah, exactly. No, it wasn't. You just never met someone who worked on the mitigation. Yeah, very good point. Yeah, definitely a lot of work happened to make things not be an entire disaster. All right, let's start a new game. Well, first I'm going to try to get... we're playing this on my Mac because I'm stubborn. The Mac version of most AGS games is a little bit quirky. It's Adventure Game Studio. So like I had to do some weird things to get it to play in a windowed mode at the size I wanted it to, and just things get a little goofy, so apologies if anything weird happens at any point. Let's adjust the settings. Tap window. Okay, I guess we don't get access to the full settings for a bit here. What? When I started reading this, I thought it was a joke, but it sounds like you're serious. I went to my cousin's house and the clock started going backwards and glitching out at around 11 p.m. Total coincidence, but creeped us out hard. I can imagine so. It's incredible. It's the year 2000. The new millennium. Well, technically, since the Gregorian calendar has no year zero, the new millennium begins in 2001. People get annoyed when you reminded them of this, which is often. Your name is Mara Whitefish. You live on the island of perfect tides. There are no cars, no department stores, no asphalt or steel. When the bay is unfrozen, you ride the ferry home from school with Lily. She is your only real-life friend. The spring air is thick. Lily looks like she has something to tell you. You're almost afraid of what you'll hear. You know Matt Reinwald in 11th grade? Uh-huh. Well, we did it over the weekend. What? Cannot believe what you're hearing. Lily had sex? Lily had sex? Weren't you gonna wait till marriage? Isn't that what you always said? Well, yeah, but come on. We both just wanted to try it, you know? This is insane. They're not even dating. Well, how was it? Not very good. It was both of our first time. We didn't expect it to be mind-blowing or anything. Are you, like, upset that I'm telling you this? Why on earth would I be upset? This is simply earth-shattering. But you knew that this day would come. Someone as pretty and well-liked as Lily. As long as she was a virgin, there was always hope for you. You're on your own now, completely unmoored. No, that's cool. Congratulations. Spring. It was a digital clock like the Groundhog Day clock. AGS default font intensifies. Hello, Ace. Good to see you. I love this little ferry. What's up with your wagon? I think one of the tires blew out. Honestly, it looks kind of like all the tires blew out. These things are so flimsy. Just my luck, it breaks while I'm using it. As opposed to breaking while you're not using it? Yes? You better fix that wheel before you try to get it home. I have to get back. Will you be okay? You feel a pang of irritation. Lily doesn't seem to think you're the same age as her sometimes. I'll be fine, Mom. Okay, bye, Mara. I'll be down by the beach after dark if you want to hang. Oh, I found some new notebooks from 2015. Oh, I've used one of these before. I have a drawing. I guess I was just trying out a pen or something. Pencil? Woof, your guts are all aflutter from that. So Lily by the beach after dark. Fairy reminds me of Genesta. Reasonable. Val asks, how do you have a notebook from 2015 if it's 2000? That's a really good question. Time travel? Also, the game was made in 2022, so it's complicated. Try not to worry about it too much. But it is the year 2000, just to clarify. Now, what to do about your wagon? All right, now let's mess with the full settings here. I wanted to change the text advancing to keyboard to decrease the chances I will accidentally click through something. Walk mode, Flash FX, I guess we'll leave that on, but just be forewarned that there may be some flashing. If it seems like especially bothersome, I may turn that off, but for now, I'm going to leave that as is. Oh, also, I should hit my content warning button just to give you a heads up. Reference to sex, obviously, we've already covered this. Depictions of sexual harassment, references to self-harm, and use of drugs and alcohol are all present in this game. All right. Fortunately, I remember what we need to do for this first puzzle. This is the pier where the ferry stops. Apart from the bus bridge, it's the only way to and from the mainland. Oh, I'm already getting annoyed by having to hit the keyboard to progress, but we'll see how that goes. Let's see. I can right-click to cycle through icons. That's good. Let's say hello. Hi, Jackson. Oh yeah, I forgot to say there's a sequel currently in development for this game. This was originally a Kickstarter funded project, and the sequel was as well. The sequel is currently expected to be out next year, and I'm very excited for it because I backed at a probably higher than I should have level, which means that I will be in the game as a character and you'll be able to talk to me, which is very exciting. None of the process of that has begun so far. So I don't know what exactly to expect other than what I've just said. I assume I will have no control over what type of person I am or what I will say or anything like that. But exciting regardless. Yeah, I need to turn on click to advanced text again. Sup, kid? You know, you're the first person I've seen in here all day. I was about to kick my own ass out of boredom. Not many customers in the off season, huh? That's an understatement. I'm actually forgetting how to talk to humans. I knew I should have joined the army. There's a broken wheel on my wagon. Do you have anything I could fix it with? Jackson makes a clicking sound in his cheek and looks around blankly, his eyes landing on nothing. I don't know. If you can find anything useful in here, go ahead and take it. You don't even have to pay me for it. I might enjoy the thrill of being robbed. Well, you better take something then. You don't want to let Jackson down. Let's take this deer. You're cool not touching that. Oh, fine. Can we take a pen? You're cool not touching that. Can we actually take anything? Can we look at some of these things? A statue of a majestic white-tailed deer sits by the entrance. This animal is a mascot of sorts, with 200 wild deer thought to inhabit the island. You scan the rack. It's mostly brochures offering fun activities for visitors to Perfect Tides. Walking tours, whale watching, hiking trail maps, and a guide of the downtown. Yeah, Silver says, I love this art outline. All the art in this game is fantastic. Which comes as no surprise to me. Meredith Gran is an excellent artist, and I'm pretty sure some other very talented artists worked on this game as well, but as I said, I can't find any credits for the game, so I don't know who all they are offhand. I did write down that I found somewhere Soren Hughes is a person I'm not familiar with that helped develop the visual style of the game. It's a map of the island of Perfect Tides. What's this? It looks like a deflated inner tube, generally used for bikes. That sounds useful. Hey, Jackson, can I have this inner tube? I think it might do the trick for my wagon. Jackson glances at it conspicuously. Oh, is that what it is? I was thinking of wrapping it around my wrist to numb my hand. Why would you do that? How old are you again? 16. Well, you're basically 16 already. You will be in 5 months. Oh, well, yeah. If you're a guy and you jerk off and you get your hand numb, it's like another person is doing it. It's called the stranger. Oh, okay. Sounds like a fun thing for a guy to do. Well, enjoy your inner tube. That's a great sound. You pocket the inner tube. Maybe now you can get those groceries home. Hey, is that your first inventory item? You want some tips? Yes, please. Refresh my memory. You're actually pretty sure you know what to do, but it seems like Jackson would enjoy giving you an explanation. Yeah, can you explain it, please? That's my job, kid. Whenever you pick up items, they go into your backpack. Right there, see? I do see. I think so. You can see all your stuff in here, and you can use it too. See your inner tube in there? Mm-hmm. What should I do with the inner tube? Well, if you're a guy and you jerk off for my wagon, I mean. Oh, use it on the wagon, obviously, but you might want to blow it up first. How do I do that? Use it on yourself, of course. This ain't brain science, Mara. God damn it. We need a counter for me mispronouncing Mara. You can also use inventory items on each other if you ever collect more than one. What the hell is that? An abomination. Hopefully, you'll get to make your own someday. Got it now? I think so. Thanks, Jackson. My pleasure. Now, you better go. If I spend too much time shooting the shit on video surveillance, fucking Paul will come down here and bitch at me. Can he hear you talking on camera? Who now? Paul, your manager. Can't he hear us talking about him on camera? Seems like any decent security camera would pick up sound. Jackson mumbles something you can't make out and stops acknowledging you. Can we take anything else? The desk isn't particularly well organized, but with so few people coming in, who cares? It's a guest book for visitors. The last entry is from July. Silver says, wow, talk about timing. Heroine's Quest just got its first update in nearly 5 years to migrate to the new version of AGS. Exciting. And that reminds me, I just saw, as I was setting up for stream, that version 2.0 of this game is currently in beta testing. Sounds like just a lot of polishing to make the game work better and, reduce the little quirks here and there and stuff like that. I think I remember seeing something about controller support. I assume they've worked on a lot of this kind of stuff for the new game and wanted to get some of those improvements into this one as well. But that's currently in beta testing for the Windows version, and said that the Mac update will be coming along soon. Silver said, obviously unrelated, but hearing about AGS twice in the same night is rare and unusual. For me, it doesn't seem that rare and unusual. Fairly normal, honestly. F-Town, hello, good to see you. Didn't I play some of this before? Yes, I did. I played the first chunk of it as kind of a demo, which was originally all I planned to do. Just because I wanted to selfishly enjoy it for myself off stream. But then I never did that. I played it the tiniest bit more and got past like one puzzle, and then I just never got back to it, which like whenever I say this, I feel like people think, oh, so it wasn't very good then, like it didn't keep your attention, but that's not true at all. Like this happens very often with games. I think what happens is if I'm really into a game and like really want to savor it, like I put off playing it because I want to find time where I can like fully focus on it and enjoy it thoroughly. And I never have time to do that. But now that I stream, I can do that whenever I'm streaming. And I think I've now accepted that if I want to like fully focus on a game, I should just stream it. The Brainmouse says, I like your Mac OS 7 window borders. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them and also recognize them. I did like kind of create my own custom version, but it is very much based on OS 6, OS 7 era. F-Town says, yeah, I remember the little bit you showed. It was really cool. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot, and I'm excited to progress in the game. So one thing about this game is you go through all 4 seasons, and I never even got past the first season. So like it's kind of neat that you can like see the island in various seasons throughout the game, and I'm excited to check out more of that. Yes, wrong number of horizontal lines. Yeah, I had to like downscale it a little to match the scale of all my stream graphics. And I also thought it would be fun to just kind of do my own subtle variation on it. All right, let's get out of here. And let's see, we need to use it on ourselves to blow it up. Okay, that's I. Oh, so I need to do okay and then do that. You blow into the inner tube, inflating it. You now have an inflated tube. Fantastic. You replaced the back wheel with a newly inflated inner tube. Good job. Oh, thank you. It still look a little flat, but that's okay. I'm sure it's fine. I love this icon here is great. She looks terrified. Oh, we need to grab the wagon. We can't just leave without it. You're cool not touching that? Yes, take the wagon home. You pick up the wagon. Okay. The anxieties of speaking, yes. God, this art is so good. On an island without cars, the wagon's pretty useful, eh? Use the wagon icon in your inventory if you find any other large objects you want to lug home. Let's see, do we need to grab the groceries? You gather up the groceries. The wagon is now empty. Is that a real bird on the mailbox? Okay, here we are at home. There's a real bird. Rush Limbaugh is a big fat idiot and other observations by Al Franken. Oh gosh, truly is the year 2000. The coffee table holds most of the living room debris. You've clocked a lot of hours on this bad boy. The orange couch is torn, pilling, and perfectly soft. It's your house, the only one you've ever lived in. An extra bedroom was added for you when you were little, after sharing with your brother Timothy became untenable. Other than that, very little has changed since you've been alive. Can we take this pencil? The table that holds the lamp juts into the pathway of your bedroom door just a little. Mom refuses to move it, so don't ask. It's the coveted living room TV. Displayer of video games, haver of cable. Getting time in front of it can be a struggle. Sometimes you'll wake up at the crack of dawn just to watch a few hours of TV or movies, undisturbed by Timothy's biting critical analysis. Mom's china cabinet houses all the dusty old things she hasn't touched since her wedding day. Photos on the wall all feature your father. You have them memorized so thoroughly, the kind of memorization that's jarring when the image is part of a larger collection. You can never engage with these images as simply photos. They're a primal fixture that lives behind the eyes. Beyond this oft-slammed door lies your brother Timothy's lair. A swamp-like heat emanates from its corners. Even Mom no longer dares to enter. It's Sunshine, the bird. She belongs to Timothy for some unknown reason, even though Mom takes care of her. Sunshine's incessant squawking is simply a fact of life. When visitors remark on it, you tell them the sound doesn't even register for you anymore. This is, of course, a lie. You just don't have what it takes to wring her neck. Oh gosh. The fridge is the color of coffee-stained teeth. Oh God. It is loud and doesn't do a very good job of cooling food. You probably spent a collective of 15 hours of your lifetime staring into it. The kitchen is where Mom spends about 90% of her time as far as you can tell. Poor Mom. What's this? Oh. I want to check out the trash on the ground, but I guess I can't. Can I take this pencil? There's a bit of scattered junk on the lamp table. Nothing you want. Okay. Can I take this book about Rush Limbaugh? You're not sure you have what it takes to be a political junkie. Sure, you have a stash of Clinton adultery jokes on the go. But anyone who talks issues with you always seems more like they've been practicing a lot more. You wish you could make better sense of it, though, if only to be eligible for some of those Model UN field trips. It seems like everyone almost has sex on those. Space has no problem often. Oh, I guess I have to admit you're right. I have killed some birds. You stick one grubby finger through the bars. Without blinking, Sunshine dashes over and snaps it off in her beak. While you clutch what remains of your hand, she feasts on the finger without the least bit of enjoyment. Thank you for the egret, Efton. Want to try again? Oh, so I guess that was a death, but the game just kind of instantly backs up. That's great. I love that. Egrets, I've had a few. But let's go to the bathroom. An important activity in any video game. Oh, this fucking border is great. I love it so much. It's a photo of various sea life at the bottom of the ocean, the sort of creatures that are pleasant to think about while bathing. You spent your whole life staring at this tile, finding images in its texture and following shape pathways. You're very fond of it. Towels and dirty clothes carpet the bathroom floor. Some of these towels have to be over 10 years old. The hanging towels are ornamental and not for drying. The bathroom sink is old and rusted, and its water pressure is less than great. The medicine cabinet is filled to the brim with loose Q-tips, expired pills, dried out nail polish bottles, and stretched out hair thingies. The outer mirror is quite clean, though. Towels and dirty clothes carpet the bathroom. Okay, we read that already. Can we use the toilet? That's the real question. I kind of think we can't, but we're going to try. The toilet area includes a scrub brush and a plunger, neither of which are particularly pleasant to look at. We also have a pile of books here. Nothing to see. A photo on the wall depicts a beach scene, obviously from a much sunnier region where palm trees grow. To escape it all. At the moment, you have no business with the wretched toilet or any of its vile accomplices. At least we got a lovely bit of response there. All right, let's go in my brother's room. Haha, Mara, no. I paused because I'm like, did I say it right? I did, Mara. Good for me. Okay, I think our room is in this corner here. Oh wait, I didn't put the groceries away yet, did I? Shit. I hope there's nothing perishable. You can't bring yourself to enter mom's room right now. It's a lot to handle on a good day. I clicked that accidentally, so that's fine. Let's open the fridge. You open the fridge and bask in its glow like a lizard under a heat lamp. Put away the groceries? Yes. You methodically load the perishable groceries into the fridge, taking care to hide the scarcer bits from Timothy's ravenous eye. He'll still find them, but it might buy you a day. Lara Marajara. Is Jara a name? I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, God. I'm telling you, it's a school for losers. I don't want to go to a crappy school and live with Grandma. Things just started happening here. I think I missed a screen. It's just an option. I don't see you offering any ideas. I'm making good money selling gold on Ultima. Oh no. That's not a job, Timothy. They have everything, Mara? All except whole milk. I got skim instead. Ew, no. What's wrong with skim? It's healthier. You don't even put milk in your cereal. But I drink it. Mom, I need protein. For what? So you can fart more? Mara. You already eat everything else in the house. Can I have one thing you don't want? That's enough. Sigh. I'll pick up more milk tomorrow. You're welcome for the errand. Are we suddenly thanking each other for food? I think I'm owed a few thousand thank yous then. Oh, thank you, noble hero Mara, for picking up milk that I can't even fucking drink. I picked up Hot Pockets too, you absolute dickhead. Mara. Oh my god, fuck this. Timothy always does this, and Mom always defends him. Cool family, eh? Very cool. Who's this poster on the wall? Who are these handsome young... Oh, it's Blink-182. It's the door to your bedroom, complete with a super cute Blink-182 poster. Mark and Tom are cute, but Travis is probably your favorite because you can imagine him hitting on you in a public place. Oh. You keep a photo over your desk of the time you and Lily went to Florida together in the early 90s. You stayed at a campground in Kissimmee and spent one blessed day at Disney World. Puzzle says the dialogue makes me so happy so far. Yeah, it's great. Let's see, we've got a nice CD tower here. A tall rack houses your collection of CDs, tapes, and knickknacks. This looks like some little cat figure or something down here. A tall rack. Oh, can't look closer. It's got too much of a curve to it, but that overall looks kind of like a skateboard. Nothing to see here. The closet has been packed to the brim for years with old childhood clothing, school projects, and toys you dare not touch. It is one of those messes Mom has decided is permanent. Your anime posters are special imports that you bought at a comic book shop on the mainland. Your heart flutters when you see such an object in the wild, let alone on your own wall. That's another anime poster. I'm trying to figure out, like, are these based on real posters? And I can't tell what either of them would be. If anyone has any guesses, please share in the chat. A small lamp watches over your desk. It's a 640 by 480 VGA monitor. Paired with your graphics card, it can display up to 16 million colors. It's your computer tower, built from the shell of Mom's old work computer. Timothy contributed his old 56K modem, sound card, graphics card, and speakers. The motherboard and RAM you bought on eBay. The computer works pretty well, though the power source connectors are weak and will occasionally stop working entirely. At any rate, you pined for your own computer for many years and are delighted to have this one. The boombox. Oh yeah, look at that. Your boombox houses a CD of the soundtrack from the movie Titanic. You spent a few solid months falling asleep to it. You play your CDs less these days since getting into MP3 downloads, of course. You have about 300 of them now, carefully named and indexed, downloaded over the course of 2 years. A cereal bowl is stuck to your nightstand desk thingy. As a dare to yourself and an act of hatred against Mom, you're seeing how long you can leave it there. Puzzle says, I think the Blink-182 is at least close enough to a real poster. I think for sure I've seen it. Yeah, it looks very believable, at least. It's a novelization of the 1995 LucasArts game, The Dig. Mom bought it for you at A&P. This pillowcase is nice. The fabric of the pillowcase is pilling and thin after years of laundering. It's just the way you like it. Ah, The Dig. Snuggle Bunny is one of your oldest toys, ragged and decrepit. An issue of 17 sits open face on the floor. The magazine is bursting with tips on how to get boys to fall in love with you. Disappointingly, they're always prefaced on the idea that you already know each other and are friends. The dresser overflows with your current clothing packed tightly on top of layers of old junk. It would be a weekend project just to get the drawers to close. It's your best person trophy. You got it in some summer group recreational program when you were a kid. Looking at it now inspires a touch of resentment for your parents for making you go. All you've ever wanted in the summer is more time to yourself. There's so much forgotten crap on your dresser, you get sick just looking in this direction. Can we use the lava lamp, though? It's a lava lamp. It's cool. Please let me turn it on. You're cool not touching that. Damn it. Can I take anything in here? With morbid curiosity, you gently push the bowl to see if it's stuck to the nightstand. Oh, it is. Your boombox is out of batteries, and you're not really interested in using it anyway. What's this under the desk? You were very little when this room was added to the house, and your dad let you choose the carpet. You don't remember much else about it, only that it was your fault. I guess we can't look at whatever that little item is under there. All right, let's get on the computer. It's time to go online. The surface of the computer tower is warm and vibrating, due respectively to its busy hardware and cooling internal fan. Okay. You're cool, not... I would love to touch the mouse, please. How do I use the computer? Okay, there we go. Gotta turn on the monitor, I guess. Finally, some computer time. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Connect to the internet? Hell yes. You hope to God nobody's on the phone as you log in. Oh, yeah. Success. Yes. You're greeted by a menu screen of the day's news and gossip. You've got mail, but it's all junk. We're in. Warming up my MySpace fingers. Let's see, we can check out the message board, check out the chat room, or never mind. Let's start with the message board. You navigate to the fantastic fiction boards. It's a writing-focused subforum. Excuse me. Of larger games, movies, and anime community maintained by the ISP. Remember waiting for the modem pool to give you a line and redialing for like half an hour? No, I don't. Actually, that's interesting though. In other words, it's cool. Everyone share your favorite online message boards circa 2000. For me, the one that comes to mind is, well, I guess this would have been earlier than that. When did Mask of Eternity come out? The one I'm thinking of is Sierra's forums, which I spent some time on. And as a result of spending too much time there, I ended up having the opportunity to beta test King's Quest Mask of Eternity. But I'm not sure exactly when. Okay, so that came out in 98. So that would have been a little bit before then. I can't think of where I would have been in 2000 exactly. Part 5 of The Sexy Resurrection of Commander Ginseng has gone up as well. It's a lighter read that plays on a common but bogus cheat code mythology. Ooh, you've been waiting for a new Songs of the Heart chapter. The romantic plot running through Heaven's Gash is sorely underutilized, and this fic makes generous use of it through a scene-by-scene retelling. You set these aside for later. Check out the chat room. PCKF.com. Is that still a thing? Oh, Public Commander Keen Forum, of course. Makes sense. Nobody remembers modem pools. Can you offer... lots of smaller ISPs and university connections were under provision with modems, so you'd have to redial for like half an hour sometimes to get in during peak times. Got it. That's kind of what I was thinking. But yeah, I never dealt with that. We were a little bit late getting online in our household. Partially due to the fact, I think I've maybe told this story before, but my parents, like, we originally had rotary phones, right? So, you know, you turn the little dial to dial your number. And like, even back then, most people didn't know this, but touch tone dialing was like a upgrade to your phone line, and it cost like, I don't know, $3 a month they would charge you for it or something, and my parents refused to pay that for a long time, but you needed that to use a dial-up modem, so I think that was a lot of the reason we didn't get online until later than a lot of people, but yeah. Your ISP or university pays for X phone lines with X modems on them. The same phone number is routed to all of them via PBX. If all the modems are in use, you get a busy signal when you dial in. Otherwise, you get right online. Fascinating. IC Crush says, I can't remember what it was called now or if it was still using it in 2000, but it was an X-Men fan community that was run off some guy's workplace web domain. Fantastic. But you're wrong. You don't need touch tone to use a modem. I don't know. I distinctly remember this being an issue. Phone freaking stream when. So like you worked for a printing company and the message board was that company website at .com/X-Men or whatever. That's fantastic. I'm trying to think of the first website I made was for my band Liquid Plumber, which was at it was hosted on our lead guitar player Greg's U of M account. So it was like umich.edu/tilde. I almost said his name, but I guess I won't dox that information. First letter, last name, / liquidplumber.html or whatever. But yeah, I love the days of like, random thing on some other website that is not really like the appropriate place to put it. Now there's just too many domain names. Made a Neopets fan page when I was 11 or 12. Nice. Now everyone share your first web page you ever made, or talk about your MySpace customizations that you did. Tildes and web addies. I'm going to check out the chat room here. If I can get the mouse back into the game. This is a little weird quirk. Okay. You navigate to the fantastic fiction chat. Nobody's really active right now. Just a couple of character bots, confused newbies, and users who leave their computers on 24/7. S-Taggle. I don't know how to pronounce this. S-Taggle or Staggle? I guess I'm going to say S-Taggle. Hey, PT. Let's see. We're going to continue. We don't want to skip this. PT Skies, excuse me. Staggle. Oh, I guess it is Staggle. What's up? Staggle is idling in the chat, but he's chosen to message you in private. This has happened a couple of times recently. I loved your latest chapter. The ending was so good. Oh, wow. That means a lot coming from Staggle. He's one of your favorite writers on FF. Oh, wow. Thank you. I was really happy with it. A warm feeling rushes over you. You reread Staggle's I Am a few times, basking in the honor. Smiley face. When's the next chapter? Soon, I hope. I'm going to work on it tonight. Smiley face. You actually weren't planning to. Your interest in this particular story has been waning, and you wanted to edit some poetry tonight. But if Staggle liked it that much... Cool. I won't distract you then. Looking forward to it. Okay. Talk to you later. Wow, you didn't expect that at all. You feel a nervous exhilaration and a desire to reread this conversation over and over again. Staggle has a crush. I think so, maybe. Culinary says, I had Zynga where I talked about the Garfield movie a lot. Hell yes. Love to hear it. Fantastic. Saint Aggle. There you go. The Brain Mouse says, I had an under construction personal web page with a tilde in like 1996 or so. Fantastic. Oh yeah, I don't know if I said, but my Liquid Plumber page was, I think, in 95. And I made it by and I was struggling with, I'll say his first name, Greg, because that makes things easier. Greg showed me how to use... God, where were we when he first showed me this? Like, I can picture the place, but I can't think of where it was. But it was a place with a bunch of computers. And he showed me how to log on to Telnet into the university server and use, let's see, it would have been Pico, I think, at the time, which is like a text editor, and showed me how to write font tags and stuff like that, and image tags and all that fun stuff. Nancy Crush said, I had a GeoCities page at one time. It housed some images of Ah My Goddess and the Beatles I borrowed from other websites on clashing background patterns, as it should be. RoboGarf. At a website I made with a friend to host our videos, we made lip sync music video parodies. Nice. Love that Garfadile. I remember being 11 years old and making a Dragon Ball Z webpage. It was just stills from Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball GT, which wasn't airing in the US yet. Nice. Excellent. Yes, I would also love to see the lip sync music video parodies, Efton. Oh, what's this? What is this Garf? That's great. I can't fully make sense of what's going on there, but I love it. All Garfs are wonderful. This is a good time to share our Discord, which does have a hand-drawn Garfs channel where you can share your Garfs if you like. Raccoon Garf. Ah, good call. Okay. Close and log off. Computer time is sadly over. So short. I think maybe we're done in the bedroom now. What is this? Paint has a pleasing eggshell texture. I guess that's a light switch. It looks too narrow, but... Oh, there was some dialogue there we haven't seen yet. This is your bedroom, your sanctuary from the demands of the human race. For the most part, you enjoy a reasonable amount of privacy. You've even trained Mom to knock. She opens the door immediately after knocking, but baby steps. All right, Timothy's mining gold in Ultima, I guess. It's your older brother, Timothy. Right now, he's fully engrossed in some extremely earth-colored game that you would never, ever play. What are you playing? Diablo. Oh, Diablo. It seems things are peaceful between you and Timothy again. Yup, this is what peace looks like. Ta-da! Brainmouse says the running joke is that it's from an artist who hates Garfield because her dad worked on the indescribably weird Garfield Dark Ride. Oh, yes! And she took a bunch of times. Defunctland made a video about it. That's a great video. Her dad worked on it. That's so great. I'm going to look up that video and share it in chat. God, I wish I could have gone on that ride. Never kissed anyone on the Garfield Dark Ride. Still need to catch up on Defunctland stuff. Been out of the loop forever. Yeah, it's a lot to keep up with. Life's biggest regret. Okay, let's talk to Mom. What's up? Mom turns when she sees you approach. Her look suggests there's absolutely no reason to argue further. Are you hungry? Did you have a snack when you got home? You're pulled by equal forces, anger and relief. You always wish you could squeeze a little more guilt out of Mom when she's being a jerk to you. You're not just angry because you're hungry after all. Then again, you are hungry, and it feels good that she knows that about you. I'm a little hungry, yeah. Why don't you sit and I'll make you something? Hey Mom, can I have a drink? Sure, one sec. You almost raise your voice at Timothy again. It's like he's daring you to. Is Mom supposed to be his maid or something? Actually, I'm all right. I'm going out for a while. Okay, if you're out, you can pick up a package for me? Can you pick up a package for me? It's waiting at the post office. Mom hands you a claim slip for a package. Thanks, sweetie. Puzzle says, who needs a tunnel of love when you have a fucked up Garfield ride for dates? Exactly. I'm going to write down pick up package. I probably won't forget that one, but I want to be thorough. because like I know I'm gonna get stuck multiple times in this game, so the more notes I can take, the better. All right, let's try talking to Mom a little bit more. Were you able to get that package yet? No, I have literally not moved an inch. But thank you for asking. All right, let's go out. This small plastic shovel is meant to be used as a toy, not for intensive yard work. Can we take it though? The earth here is sandy and dry. Grains of soil retain no water and slip easily through your fingers. I just remembered from when I played this before, like, I feel like at some point we learned about planting things. And it seemed like maybe we would eventually plant some stuff here, but I never got that far. Hopefully we can figure that out. Also, just like knowing we have like different seasons, like watching things grow over time could be fun. All right. I did think about drawing a map, but I don't think I'm going to. It's a pretty small island, and I mostly remember how things go here. Unsuka Crush clarifies, the twist is the Garfield Dark Ride was originally a Tunnel of Love type ride when the park was first built. Yes. The boat is called Leo's Revenge and is your favorite, based mostly on the name, but also for its candy-like collection of vinyl furniture. Fantastic. You occasionally glimpse the owner and his family hanging on the deck in summertime. You don't know their names. Happy at Last is what's known as a medium-sized boat that nobody uses. See You Next Tuesday features a boating industry's largest standing with a drink area, a tippy-top compartment for antisocial steering, and a soft canvasy whatever to keep the rain out, I guess. See you next Tuesday. This is the marina, a launching spot for the island's privately owned boats. You do not personally own one. Australia emote. Nice. Walk. I know the post office is right over here. There it is. It's the Perfect Tides branch of the United States Post Office. You can send and receive mail from here, buy stamps, and just generally have interactions you'll be fretting over for hours/days. Mrs. Peters is your friend Lily's grandmother and has worked at the post office window for as long as you can remember. She has always been nice to you. Goldfish? The goldfish circle their bowl happily, seemingly unaware of the large, intrusive outer world. And yet it's right there before them. You peer longingly into the schoolhouse window. From here you can see alphabet guides, construction paper cutouts, and the familiar, colorful furniture of grade school. Oh God, what an image. You wish you could somehow still be at this school where things were colorful and soft. You had no awareness of the shape of your body, and you were able to drift off into your own little world without consequence. Everything is so complicated now. All right, let's talk to Mrs. Peters. You shyly approach the window. Hi, Mrs. Peters. Mara, what's new, kiddo? Did you ride back with Lily today? Uh-huh, she went home. You wonder with anxiety if Mrs. Peters knows her granddaughter is sexually active, and if she does know, does she know you know? Are you aiding and abetting a crime? I swear that girl's out more than she's in lately. Well, you know, the old in and out. Excuse me? Oh, nothing. Oh, we should do a save. You know, I know this game is very inspired by Sierra, including like some of the punishingly difficult puzzles, but I don't actually know if there are soft locks. But I will save as if there are. So we'll number things. We'll just name this one Start. Well, we'll name it Post Office. Might as well be descriptive. Real smooth, Mara. God.
Oofta.
Well, that was a perfectly timed oofta. Thank you. Thank you for the egret as well. Okay, well, we got our slip here. Let's take a look at it. It's a claim slip for a missed USPS delivery. Take this to the post office to claim your package. You hand Mrs. Peters the package slip. Oh, right. Last time I heard that sound, I was like, oh, that's the point sound. So I assume we have a score somewhere. Oh, did your mom get a package? Let's have a look. Mrs. Peters reaches over to a pile on the office floor. Here we go. She hands you a box about a foot in height. It's surprisingly heavy. It says fragile on the box. Be careful. And tell your mother I said hi. You know you're growing up so fast, Mara. I need I need something to shock me every time I do it or something. Mara. I feel like I have this problem whenever I encounter something that could be pronounced one of two ways. Like, no matter how many times I remind myself, like, they're kind of both stuck in my head from the period where I wasn't quite sure which was correct. And then it takes a long time to overcome that. GIF and GIF. GIF and GIF. Hello, Sonneveld. Good to see you. Sonneveld just started wait. Oh, last playing retro. I was trying to find the name. I saw it on my iPad here. Timegate, Knight's Chase. Which is very interesting. It's a game using the Alone in the Dark engine. So it looks and feels a lot like an Alone in the Dark game, but it also looks a lot like a Gabriel Knight game, particularly Gabriel Knight 3, but with, more of an Alone in the Dark look and gameplay to it. Definitely worth checking out. Sonneveld and Rongeveld. Oof. Started retro. Yes, exactly. Thanks, Mrs. Peters, but I couldn't find trouble if I wanted it. What was that? Nothing. All right. Let's, this is a heavy, fragile box, so I think we should take it straight home. We did pick up a package. Out of water already. I love the colors on this scene, especially this this wagon corral over here. This area houses the island's residents' wagons. It's a necessity to pick up goods from the mainland, so just about everybody has one. Most of them are a lot nicer than yours. Also, I feel like this conjures a very specific image of certain types of plastics and plastic colors it's well represented here, but also I can picture exactly what these things look like and feel like. Enjoying all the Gabes in the chat. Oh, I keep forgetting to look at this bird. I feel like it's got to be a not real bird. I'm gonna go look at it right now. Nothing to see. Oh, come on. That is a little mailbox though, right? It's gotta be. Let's see. Let's check out this package. It's a package addressed to your mom. The word fragile has been written on the box. Hand Mom the package. Oh, you got it. Thank you, Mara. Every time I say it right, I think I said it wrong. Mom eagerly unwraps the package, the contents of which you have a fairly good guess. It appears to be... Yep. The Princess of Wales will be gone 4 years this summer. Gone, but not forgotten, if the commemorative plate industry has anything to say about it. Oh, how lovely. So young. It's such a tragedy. Is it true her heart was on the outside of her chest when they found her? For goodness sake, Mara. It's what I heard. Do you still like popping the bubble wrap? There's a couple of sheets here. Hell yes. Damn, Mom read your mind. You were planning on just nabbing those out of the garbage can later. Oh, sure, I guess. You eagerly fold the bubble wrap into your pocket for later. It's a sheet of plastic bubble wrap, one of your most enduring joys since childhood. You'd better keep it in your pocket. The more bubbles you see, the more you're going to pop. Okay, fine. Do we have anything like an air horn in the house? I can't think of anything. Also, please don't damage my hearing. But it is a good idea. I still feel like a mild shock would be just the thing. But that seems difficult to rig up at a moment's notice. Questions for everyday life. Where's the air horn? I don't think I've ever owned an air horn, sadly. Let's see. Let's talk to Mom again. It's supposed to be cold tonight. Wear some layers if you go out. Noted. Let's talk to Timothy. Can I play soon? What's your definition of soon? Today? Nope. Bummer. I think there's an air horn app. Oh no. Dangerous information. I guess we don't have a goal right now. Time to go explore? I'm curious how long it'll take me to get caught up to where I've played previously. This is the gate to Lily's house. You're forever shy about knocking on Lily's door. You're especially self-conscious about being a bother to her, so you usually just wait for her to be out and wandering around. Friendship is torment. It's the gate to child murderer Crazy Barbara's former home, allegedly. Great. A fence faded by the salty air gives child murderer Crazy Barbara's former yard a bit of privacy. That's where she kept her digging implements. Shut up, Brain Lily. Haven't you traumatized me enough? Can I post a link here? No, links are blocked. But if you want to whisper it to me or Unsecret Crush, we can then share it in the chat. One thing to note about that, if you do whisper something to me, make sure you have told me that because I have to have a window open to see the little thing pop up. Otherwise, I will not realize it. I just remember that because somebody whispered me something the other day and I didn't realize it until like the next day. Yeah, we don't actually need to acquire an air horn, but feel free to share your air horn link regardless. We're happy to contribute that to everyone's set of tools. I just heard Unsecret Crest say "holy shit" in the other room. Okay, it's a fun air horn. Emmy says, I bought a snail mucin moisturizer and I am ashamed and I just needed to vent my sins. Thank you. Okay. What? Why is that shameful? I mean, if you needed it, that seems fine. But happy to be a forum for anyone that needs to vent their sins, as long as they're not illegal. Don't vent your illegal sins here. I just walked right in this house, didn't I? This is the home of Simon Fink, a man in his 20s who you often visit. It's made of snail mucus. Yeah, I guess. But I feel like, oh shit, he came to live on Perfect Tides just a couple of years ago. At some point, you bonded over a mutual interest in nature. Sometimes the text advances automatically, and it's confusing and stressful to me. Or was it computers writing? It might have been gay Japanese manga. You don't remember. Oh, he's right there, huh? At any rate, he's a nice Jewish boy in your mother's eyes, and Simon himself is happy to have you around at least 25% of the time, which you consider pretty good odds. Okay, so as I was saying, I feel like lots of things are made out of something that's a little bit gross if you think about it too much. So, those snails want to help you have hydrated skin. Exactly. Secret Crush says, maybe I'm a sucker, but I've been told those snails have a great time snailing around on a comfy net to collect their mucus. Oh, we got the link in the chat here. I just want to look at the webpage. Bosshorn.com. Wow. A Milwaukee brand air horn. Milwaukee train horn M18, $245. Wait, it comes with a remote key fob? It's got 4 distinct horns of various sizes on it. Is this a drill attachment? Like, Milwaukee is known for their power tools, and like the base of this thing literally looks like a drill. I can't figure out if that's actually what it is or not. This is incredible. Usually ready in 24 hours. We could get one by tomorrow. Works with any Milwaukee M18 battery. Made from a brand new drill. Okay, so this, I think I understand now. Bosshorn is taking a Milwaukee drill and modifying it into an air horn. Has metal trumpets, super long lasting from one charge, produces 150 decibel train sound, up to 160 foot remote control operating distance. Holy shit. Thank you very much for that link. Wonderful, wonderful. Attaching a literal train horn to it. Literal. Okay, thank you for clarifying. That's absolutely incredible. All right. What's this guy's name? Simon? It's Simon Fink. He's in his 20s and he lives here. Apart from Lily, you see him more than anybody else on the island. You can't always tell when your presence annoys him, but his door is always unlocked and you're always bored, so... Simon's home is habitually strewn with junk. Sometimes you're a little jealous that he doesn't have a neat freak mother moving his filth around. Sometimes stuff just wants to be out. The plants in Simon's home are all succulents. He says he feels closest to things that need the bare minimum of effort to stay alive. This is Simon's beachfront home. You've been visiting him here as long as you've known him, a couple of years now. It's by and large the nicest house you've ever been inside. It is pretty fancy. You spent countless hours admiring the color and playful graphic appeal of Simon's art collection. Simon, on the other hand, seems indifferent to the images that adorn his walls, as if they were chosen by someone else. The handsome fireplace doesn't get a lot of use. Simon says fireplaces are for people who think there's light at the end of a pain in the ass. A simple but elegant dining table sits in the corner of the open floor, along with 2 chairs. Okay, can we bother Simon? Simon doesn't like to be touched, not by anyone, but especially not you. Besides, since when do you have the nerve? Let's try talking. How's it going, Simon? Mara, what are you doing here? Simon is in his natural horizontal position where he spends most of the spring. He's also like this in fall and winter. Foreshadowing previous divorce? I missed what that's referring to. I was going to say this guy seems somewhat divorced. Yeah, maybe. I don't know that we ever learned much about him when I played this previously. Just seeing what you're up to. All that you see here. Oh, something about the art being chosen by someone else. Right. That makes sense. You're probably about 5 seconds from being asked to leave, so you better get to the point. What's up? Tell me the history of the island. We'll ask what's up first. Mara, sweetie, do you have a reason to be here? Because I'm busy merging with this $8,000 sofa to add value to my life. See, my thought on the chosen by someone else is like, this is like a very expensive looking house. Like, probably this art is very expensive. He's only 20. Like, my thought was like his parents bought this place and filled it with, expensive art that they thought he would like or something. But I don't know. How's it going, Simon? Tell me the history of the island. Am I a tour guide for your life or something? Weren't you born here? Get your own history of the fucking island. My God. That's fair. Maybe his dad is divorced then, perhaps. Divorce island. Could be. Maybe his parents, or if he's independently wealthy, maybe he hired a curator. Yeah. Also a possibility. The beach. It's kind of random, but there's something about the sea that invokes the finality of death for you. All right. These rocks appear to have been placed by man to create an artificial but natural-looking barrier. To your right are private beachfront residences. Can we go out into the sea? All right. I keep forgetting. When I said go out into the sea, I reminded myself how we got a death, and then I was reminded of score, which I keep forgetting to look at. We have 7 points. We don't have a total, which is interesting. I wonder how many points total there are. I was about to go to the beach, but now I'm going to a river instead because that was morbid. Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like you don't have to associate these things. Thank you for the follow. Great to have you here. Beach or river both sounds very nice. Most of the time I was on the computer, but when I wasn't, I loved being at the beach. Oh, I missed the previous message. I grew up on the beach. I do love it. Nice. The sand is cool and light and runs pleasantly through your fingers. I was trying to touch the log. The campfire log is smooth from years of being sat on by drunk butts. It's a small fire pit for cooking food and generally sitting around. The Parks Department is strongly opposed to building fires on protected land, but that doesn't stop campers from wanting one. Some driftwood logs have been placed around the fire pit for sitting. I think this is a dead end here. Save? No, we don't need to save. It hasn't been that long. Ooh. It's a female white-tailed deer. Her kind is about as common here as pigeons are in New York City, and just as bored of the presence of humans. It appears to be a raw, half-eaten winter variety of squash. The deer have already done a number on the flesh, leaving a dozen or so fat white seeds. Oh, you thought I was going to walk into the sea? Like, we got what I think counted as a death earlier, but it was just like some text describing our death, and then it said something like, want to try that again? So I don't think you can actually die in this game. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. At the center of the boardwalk is a helipad. A sizable enough number of summer residents, government officials, and nature-loving celebs get to the island by helicopter. You've never ridden one personally. Same. I remember spending a lot of time thinking of what I could do to interact with this deer. Like maybe I need to scare it away so I can get a half-eaten squash to use for some weird puzzle. But I don't think I ever figured that out. Let's continue exploring. I think this is a parking garage. Built in the 80s, the Dolphin is the most popular resort on the island. You've never had the privilege of staying there, let alone seeing the inside. The Dolphin has its own... Oh, right. It can't be a parking garage. There's no cars here. The Dolphin has its own section of private beach, which is for guests only. You've often watched their activity from a distance, wondering how a paid beach experience might be superior. Keep off. Cautionary signs and fences wrap the length of the eroding dunes. Tourists and wealthier residents seem to take these as a mere suggestion. You, on the other hand, are a perfect, upstanding citizen. There's a sprinkling of distant glimpse of the ocean from here. Simon calls this Billionaire's Bay. Luxury homes line this end of the beach. This is where much of Perfect Tide's ocean view becomes private. It got so quiet. Park rules. A sign at the entrance gently cautions travelers not to litter, upset the wildlife, or participate in any lewd acts. Rest assured, 2 out of 3 of these rules are lovingly honored. Partially raised boardwalk suggests the correct path to take through the wilderness. The woods grow increasingly untamed the further in you go. From here, a bit of sky is still visible. The forest is made up largely of pitch pine, which is famously good at growing in sandy soil. The trees serve as a nesting area for birds, and deer are often seen eating the tender young leaves. I know we can't actually go this way, but let's try. Hang on, Mara. Before you enter the wilderness, let's look at the facts. Public record indicates that Adolf Hitler died by suicide on April 30th, 1945, but there is mounting evidence in the information age that Hitler indeed survived the war and made his break to Argentina. That was 55 years ago, plenty of time to change his appearance. Excuse me. And make the journey to New York, where a rustic life of isolation would suit him best. But no Nazi of Hitler's caliber could settle down forever. His appetite would demand the occasional slaying of an innocent Jew, one who rested comfortably on the assumption of his death. What better setting for this ritual than the covert dark of the woods? Of course, by now the Führer would be over 100 years old, but the oldest known person made it to 122, and even the frailest hand can fire a pistol, pierce skin with a knife, or administer a trusty vial of cyanide. All things considered, is looking at some trees still worth it to you? Yeah, I do need more water. Actually, let's enjoy this. Well, let's find somewhere that has music, actually. I could use a very short break. So let's get somewhere more interesting to hang out, and I'll do that real quick. Fire. The club's fire logo is gray and uninspiring in the light of day. I was immediately reminded of the Fire Festival, which I believe was spelled the same way. The door to the nightclub is locked. Dang it. Peering in the darkened window, you see very little of interest. Upside-down chairs, a dusty bar, and posters of events past. The neon signs, when off, are at best a reminder that fun exists somewhere, sometime. What is this little... Like, it looks like a little tour bus. 2 miniature trucks are the muscle behind the Perfect Tides firefighting squad. They've been custom designed to fit the width of the island's small, unpaved roads. In perhaps a show of self-awareness, the fire department's mascot dog is a miniature spotted chihuahua. Yeah, Mara anxiety disorder confirmed. Absolutely. I think I heard they're doing another fire festival because nobody ever learns. Oh, God. Of course they are. Funny that the fire bar is next to the fire department. Probably intentional. 2 miniature... Oh, we just read this. Okay. Has not changed. We don't get a separate description for each vehicle. Run entirely by volunteers, the firehouse of Perfect Tides is small but mighty. At this time, it houses 2 small trucks. Here we go. One of the oldest businesses on Perfect Tides, Island Scoops has been around for at least 45 years. And since it has no competition, the ice cream tastes like it's been in the freezer that long. Oof, that's rough. The entrance door to Island Scoops has a closed sign in its darkened window. Let's see, this is spring, right? So maybe they haven't opened up for the year yet? Downtown Perfect Tides is filled with tiny boutique shops, seafood restaurants, and bars. Since you have no money, are underaged, and can't stand the smell of dead fish, there may as well be nothing to do. Downtown Perfect Tides is filled with... We read that, okay. In recent years, most of the plants that dot the downtown area have been fake. The change was supposedly due to the dry weather. But more likely, it's because they're bound to fill up with puke and piss of tourists, and real plants don't love being hosed down aggressively. Ice cream should be year-round. Agreed. A lone manicured sassafras tree sits in the downtown. All right. Like I said, I'm going to take a quick break, just go to the bathroom and get a fresh drink. I'll be back in probably a couple minutes or so. Baltimore, hello. Twitch unfollowed me? How rude. Unacceptable. I don't know. I don't know if this is a likely cause, but I frequently notice that, like, the unfollow button gets, like, stuck in a highlight state. This has been a problem for as long as I've been using Twitch.television. I don't know if it's Safari specific. I feel like other people have said it happens in their browser as well. But I don't know if that's somehow how things get, how people get accidentally unfollowed or what, but terribly rude. Happens to you too, Culinary. Bolt, I hope your Rocksmith stream was great. I lurked ever so briefly. I was kind of in a rush today because I slept at an extremely not normal time. At least for a person in my time zone. Island Scoops. I hope we can go to Island Scoops in the summer. Plan to raid me? Ah, did I start too late? Or was it because you weren't following me so you didn't know I was live? That makes sense. Hey Mora, how's your mom? At least I'm not as bad as this guy. Mikey's been calling you Mora. It's also extra hilarious that his name is Mikey. You know, I was thinking about... I'm pretty sure I've mentioned at some point that I used to go by Mikey, mostly in high school. And earlier today, I actually remembered why that is. And it's because, oh, God damn it. The auto advancing. She's fine. How are sales? Oh, you know, bad. There's friggin' nobody here in the spring, but you'll buy something from me, won't you, Mora? Do you have any video games? Computer games? No, but I have some really nice containers for putting candles in, if you're one of those occult teens. You honestly could see yourself getting into candles, but it would mean having a much more cohesive style in general. It seems like a lot of work. Plus, you're not actually sure you want an aesthetic-driven hobby that invites others to look at you. Do you have any snacks? Who wants to know? Me. That's why I asked. I might have victuals of the bite-sized kind for a price. I don't have any money. Well, come back with some, Mora. I can't be a great conversationalist all day for free. Or just come back with something cool and I'll trade you for it. Okay, back to my story. A lot of the reason I went by Mikey for a long period of time is because there are always at least two Mikes in any given situation. Like, absolutely every fucking time. Like, every time, like, every year of the time I was in school, there was, like, always another Mike in the class. Like, every group of friends, there's always, like, another Mike that everybody knows. So going by Mikey made things a lot easier. People would just call me Mikey and the other guy would be Mike. And it honestly helped a lot. I had another group of friends that because they knew too many Mikes, they referred to me as high-tech Mike. Because I was the guy that helped him out with like website stuff and other technology business, which I enjoyed that nickname very much. It kind of sucks to be named Mike, honestly. I like the name. It sucks that it's so common and like a constant like annoyance. Unsecret Crush says, I was a candles teen for a while, but then I got my candle privileges taken away because I set a piece of paper on fire accidentally. Oh no. There's everyone's favorite Mikey. Nice. Yeah, if I was hanging out with the Ninja Turtles, I guess I would have to go by Mike in that situation. Although he went by Mike half the time too, so confusing. Can't win, I guess. I had a fun candle holder from Pier 1 that was shaped like a stick person. That's great. Oh, I missed a comment from Efremi. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. Also, hello. Great to have you here. Is this the game music? Yes, it is. This game has a decent amount of music in it, so we're just listening to that tonight. It's very, very good. All right, let's talk to Mikey again. What kind of things do you normally trade? Oh, all kinds of stuff. The main thing is it has to be unique. Do you have anything unique? What makes something unique? I know it's probably kind of warped your mind growing up isolated on this mound of silt. And that's not your fault, Mora. Okay. But believe it or not, this world is full of stuff that isn't made in a factory or available in stores. Stuff that's constructed by individuals with no capital or machinery, just their bare hands and a vision. So something homemade, like arts and crafts. Well, something built by hand, that's different from homemade. How is it different? Well, it's, the thing is, look, it's just going to be too annoying for me to explain this. Come back when you figure it out, okay? Okay. Let's see if he likes my bubble wrap. Oh, bubble wrap, that's fun. How about I trade you for some of my random trash, Mora? Rude. Excuse me. There's nothing particularly appealing on Mikey's blanket today, just some grimy kitchen items and an open pack of assorted screws. You looked these items over ages ago. Your mom only just started letting you order from the non-kids menu at diners. Seeing as the entrees at Petey's Steak and Seafood start at $22, you don't expect she'll be taking you here soon. Besides, it's a bad deal for the amount of food you get. Petey's Steak and Seafood is one of the fanciest restaurants in town. Like most of downtown, it's only open seasonally. Barbie's Bar is famous for its crab buckets. Or its clam buckets? You don't really follow seafood. Relatable. It's Bobby's Bar, rebranded as The Cove in 1997, although no local calls it that. One of the handful of tourist spots who proudly display a rainbow flag in summer. Simon calls it shameless pandering, but it seems appropriate to you. A large proportion of visitors to Perfect Tides are gay men, after all. So I remember the puzzle with our crafting with Mikey here, because that's the thing I got stuck at for a long time. We only have one of the ingredients of this beautiful creation we need to make, though. Local contracting jobs are typically done by island residents. It is, in fact, the most available type of work here. Right now, the boys are working on a new condo development. This lane leads through a residential part of town that's currently under development. Last summer, a row of dilapidated homes were demolished for the project. One elderly tenant, still occupying her home, was paid an undisclosed sum of money to leave. Great. Mo is really devouring today's newspaper, gripped as he is by presidential election mania. All right. Not sure exactly what screen is south of here. Probably the wagons. Oh, we're back here. Okay. And then this goes home, I think. Yeah. And this probably goes back to where the deer is. Oh, okay. We haven't been here yet. Welcome to Perfect Tides, a family community. We believe in a community that is clean, both morally and physically. We believe that riotous parties disturb the peace and quiet of our community. We believe the bikini-type bathing apparel tends to lower the moral standards of a community. We believe that exhibition in public is below the level of human behavior. These beliefs are being publicized in the interests of the many children in the community who we feel should have the opportunity of growing up in healthy surroundings. This is the hope of the future and the covenant of every adult. Signed, the Perfect Tides Property Owners Association, 1957. Sure. This house is only occupied in the summertime. The rest of the year, it sits cold and dormant like much of the island. The boardwalk is cool to the touch here, shaded by the buildings and trees. I didn't mean to touch the boardwalk, but that's fine. The boardwalk covering this area is one of the most well-maintained in town. The residents are very strident in keeping up appearances. as we learned from the sign here. Love a casual covenant. Yeah. You're welcome, Efremi. Okay, so I know the other item we need. I don't remember exactly how to get to that screen, but it's somewhere over in this direction. Oh, I should write down. Make a handcrafted item for Mikey. Can we actually go over here? Oh, we can. Okay. Yeah. The Ides. God, the art in this game. I love it. I love it. I wonder... I'm just thinking about the color palette. Like how many colors are they using here? One thing about this game I don't love, but also feels like period appropriate, is that it has mixed pixel sizes. Like if you look at Mara here, every time I say Mara, I say it with such confidence, and every time I say Mara, I pause a moment before I say it. Electroshock therapy is the only way. Mara. That's 4. Thank you for keeping count. So yeah, the mixed pixel sizes. It kind of bugs me. I definitely prefer when a game uses a set pixel size and is super consistent about it. Also, I like it when a game has like a native pixel resolution, which I don't think this game really has. Like I've spent a lot of time trying out different 800 by 600. We're actually playing the game at 1024 by 768, which seems like a little bit better in terms of keeping most of the pixels square. But I don't know if it has like an actual native resolution. But anyways, so certain things are higher resolution. If you look at the portraits, they're higher resolution as well, like when we're talking to someone. But a thing that occurred to me recently is that there were some games from this time period that it's like, trying to look like, that did that as well. Like King's Quest 6 is the big one that comes to mind. Like originally, all the art was a lower resolution, but then there was a Windows version, CD-ROM. Thank you for the scream. Your mic is choppy today, is it? Is anyone else hearing that? I can't imagine why it would be. No chop? Okay. Weird. Kind of like it pops. Oh, I might be popping my P's a little bit. I try to keep it a little bit lower, so if I speak too directly into it, I do get some popped P's, I've noticed. So I try to keep it lower and just like point it at my face, so I'm kind of speaking past it a little bit. I have a bigger windscreen I can use, but it's so imposing already. I prefer not to use that. But yeah, maybe I'll switch to the other one. Slight crunchiness. Interesting. Okay. Thank you all for the feedback. I'll listen back to things and see if I can make some tweaks. There's always room for improvement. Audio is complicated. But yeah, King's Quest 6 had a CD-ROM Windows version, and that version included a lot of higher res elements, including like the character portraits were completely redrawn at like double the resolution. So like having, realized that was a thing at the time gives me a little bit of appreciation for, seeing mixed pixel sizes, even though I don't totally love it. But I think mostly it just happens because it's hard. Like I feel like if you're working in a tool that doesn't like enforce a strict pixel size, like it's really hard to like stay on top of that and conscious and constantly like make sure everything is looking correct. Weird, because during my Rocksmith stream, Holly thought mine was choppy, but no one else experienced that. Oh, okay. Maybe just some general Twitch hiccups. Puzzle says, oh yes, friend and I replayed King's Quest 6 this year, and I realized that I always played with the CD portraits, so it was really nice playing with the DOS ones this time. Thanks for the option, ScumVM. Yeah, I love that ScumVM lets you choose that stuff. You can also like choose whether you want the Windows cursors or not. So I, of course, played the Mac version, which is a little bit of a weird hybrid. Like there's some like kind of layout decisions that are more like the CD-ROM version, but overall it is like the DOS version and has the lower res portraits. And it was a floppy disk version, so it didn't have voices. I don't actually know if there was a CD-ROM version of 6 for Mac, but I didn't have that one. Sometimes skips like a millisecond. Huh, weird. I wonder if reloading or something might help. All right, let's look around this lovely place here. The Tides enjoyed its glory days as a resort destination in the early to mid 20th century. It was particularly appealing to Jews who wanted to escape the city for a nice anti-Semitism-free-ish time without too much of a schlep. With the widespread availability of cars, such train and sea-based destinations have fallen out of fashion. The Tides has been shuttered since the 80s. Over the years, private developers have flirted with restoring or replacing the hotel, but all deals have fallen through. Even as development and tourism thrives on the west end of the island, this area remains bitterly neglected. The door, once an entryway to a grand and decadent space, has been vandalized and boarded multiple times. It's I was just about to say a thing, and I'm like, that's wild that I'm about to use this word. This place seems so inviting to me. It's a place that makes me want to go in and explore. Probably not something I would generally. I don't think I've ever went into an abandoned building in real life, but they're all like, the idea of it is always very appealing to me. So in a video game context, I'm like, hell yes, I would love to go into this abandoned building and look around. But I don't know if we can ever do that. Puzzle says, I had hoped they would include the same option for Dagger of Ammon-Ra, but I didn't see it personally for the portraits. Oh, are there actually different portraits for that one as well? I feel like if they were, they probably would have the option, but I don't know for sure. I mean, certainly ScumVM doesn't always have every option available. And speaking of Mac versions, like you can play games in a Mac mode in ScumVM, but it's not super accurate, which is a little bit of a bummer. If I had more time in my life, I would absolutely spend some time like working on that to get like pixel perfect Mac versions in ScumVM. I would just enjoy that very much. But I'm sure it's complicated, and there's just not a lot of people wanting to spend the time on that. Let's see, Crush says, as long as we're sharing stream weirdness, when I was on my iPad earlier, the stream video was going fuzzy, but I haven't seen that happen since I moved to my computer. Can you get into urban exploring now? Probably not. Speaking of which, God, if there was ever a place I wanted to, and an abandoned building I wanted to go into and explore, it really would have been our local abandoned mental institution, which at least was featured in the film It Follows. It's at the beginning of the movie. So I'm glad it was at least captured on film. But it was a very cool building, and it just looked like it would be very like cool and creepy in there. Sadly, that building is no more. It was finally torn down, and that kind of, it's a little bit heartbreaking, honestly, but alas. Puzzle says there are a few. If I recall right, Laura, Ziggy, and I think Steve had their portraits changed a bit for the CD release. Oh, okay. That is very interesting. I might have to look into that if I remember. Yeah, I bet it's going to be shitty apartments or... no, probably like townhouses or something like that. Something more expensive. Something that can be rented out for like the maximum amount of money possible. Feels appropriate for the area that it's in. Shitty apartments that look like shipping containers or something, I bet. Certainly a possibility, I suppose. Oh, here's the thing we're looking for. You rub your eyes. You've seen a lot of bottles on the beach, but you could swear this one is sealed up and full of beer. Can it be? Take. Quickly, you look around to make sure no one's watching. Chills run down your spine as you feel the weight of a full pint of forbidden liquid. This could be big for you, Mara. It's a bottle of Yamstel Supreme. You don't know from beers, but you've never seen this one on TV, which would suggest it's expensive. Or my thought was it's probably really shitty. Like, I feel like there's a lot of shitty beers that wouldn't bother to advertise. But I suppose really expensive is also a possibility. Okay. Just trying to figure out if there's anything else we can look at here. A small sign weekly condemns any entry to the hotel ruins. I forgot where I was driving recently that had townhomes, but the facade looked like stacked up shipping containers because that's the state of architecture now. Yeah. Excuse me. Brainmouse says there's a condo going up next to my subsidized apartment. Efremi says, I went into the dilapidated school in my hometown. Not sure when it was made, probably 50s, 60s. The architecture is plain, but so spacious, high ceilings, tall doors, thick walls. Interesting. Didn't Billy D. Williams advertise for Thunderbird? I do not know. Speaking of Billy's... The lower patio draws a decent crowd in the warmer weather. It's a perfect spot to people watch with locals and the occasional tourist. Once nothing more than burgers, nachos, and fries, the bar has recently introduced a heart-healthy menu to draw in more tourists. It hasn't worked. Chinese chicken salad with mandarin oranges, fat-free granola and yogurt bowls, baked brie, Atkins-approved zucchini fries. Your mom was particularly scandalized by the introduction of this menu and refuses to eat here anymore. Burgers. Oh, burger. I don't think there's much else to do here. Oh, so we're back at the post office. Okay. So let's pause here to do a little crafting. I don't think anything in the game to suggest combining these two items. Like, I think you're just supposed to go get take away from that conversation with Mikey that you want to, make something. So you just, would hopefully combine any items you have until something happens, is my assumption. But again, this was intentionally inspired by the difficulty of Sierra games. So again, I had to look this up, but we can take the bottle and combine it with the bubble wrap. Using your unique creativity, you carefully wind the sheet of bubble wrap around the beer bottle, forming the shape of a drink koozie. Hey, it kind of works. You decide to keep it this way. Using the packing tape still attached to the bubble wrap, you lock it in the shape of your creation. So now we have our very own handcrafted beer koozie. It's your masterpiece, a beer koozie made of bubble wrap. Fantastic. Mikey's going to love it. In Australia, we call a beer koozie a stubby holder. Okay, so does stubby refer to a beer then? Or is that describing the holder? Or both? Oh, I forgot to say, thank you for the follow, Bolt. A stubby is a beer that has a stubby mouth part. The bigger beers are long necks. Oh, okay. Interesting. So do you need a different type of holder for a long neck? Would they be different size on the bottom part? And if so, what would you call those? Talk of shitty apartments inspired me to look up the apartment buildings they built over by Costco Target, which features photos of people hanging out in a park space that absolutely does not exist there. You can cheat. Okay, good. That's good. I feel like it would be complicated to have two different types of beer koozie. What kind of things do you normally trade? Oh, all kinds of stuff. The main thing is it has to be unique. Do you have anything unique? Yeah, I think we already got this conversation. All right, let's see what he thinks of our creation. Got points. Say, what's this? It's a beer holder. I kind of made it. You hand the makeshift koozie to Mikey. He inspects it with wild eyes. I had you all wrong, Maura. You did? You think they make stuff like this in a factory overseas? You think Bill Gates could come up with something like this? This is a brilliant reimagining, a repurposing of garbage, Maura. Where others see trash, you see treasure. Wow, thanks. Do you want to trade for it? Well, it's not worth a lot of money, of course. It's cheap material. Right. Here, you can have these chips. I haven't opened them yet. He hands you a bag of baked Lay's, one of those really small bags you get as a free sample. You reckon there's about 5 full-size chips in there. You feel a pang of regret for giving up your bubble wrap, but a snack's a snack. You pocket your snack. Of course, they didn't make chips like that when I was your age. Oh, okay. Nope. No one was really worried about saturated fats back in those days. The more the merrier, in fact. Parents fed it to their kids by the spoon. The 70s were, and don't let anyone tell you it was the worst decade, okay? Okay. As Mikey continues to talk, your thoughts rapidly drift away. Did you have plans tonight? Was there someone you were supposed to meet? Yes, Lily, when it gets dark, by the beach. Is your stomach a little more paunchy than it was? When was your last period? Is there any evidence, other than his age, that Jackson has had sex? Could you spend the summer working on your body, buy a whole new wardrobe, find a boyfriend, and come back to school a completely different person? Oh! It got dark. I don't know that I was ready for that. Well, Maura, I can't really talk all night. Gotta pack my stuff up. No problem. I knew you'd understand. Shit. There's stuff I haven't done. I don't know if that's okay. Thought it was Thunderbird, but it was Colt 45. Thank you for clarifying. Just regular teen thoughts. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what stuff I had done when I played this before. I distinctly remember at some point making plans with God, what's his name? The 20-year-old guy that we hang out with a lot. Last name Fink, right? What's his first name? I remember making plans to eat dinner with him when I played this before, and I was supposed to bring something, but I haven't done that. So I don't know if I've like missed something. I will go over and talk to him, but I might want to back up. Thank you for sharing that video. Bolt says, I see what you mean about the different pixel sizes. I thought it would look better using bigger pixels for the portraits. Yeah, like that would be my preference. But I can appreciate what they were going for. The video is short if you want to watch it. Okay. I'll watch it real quick. Let's all watch the video right now. Got it. Never run out of Colt 45. Oh, someone took his beer. It works every time. Thank you, Billy D. Williams. And thank you for sharing that clip. Colt is a malt liquor, is that right? I think that's correct. What's that taste like? We don't have malt liquor. I don't know that I've ever had one. I certainly couldn't describe it. If I have had it, beer but worse. Yeah, that's kind of what I would expect. All right. Once again, I'm having difficulty getting the mouse active in the game, but we got there. I just need the hand to open the door. Oh, hey. Sorry, I didn't know you were busy. It's fine. Why don't you join me? Yeah, I think I want to back up. Oh, fuck. Remember when Unsecret Crush said I should save, and I was like, nah, I don't need to do that. I have regrets. Should have saved. I'm going to do it anyway. I think I can get back to our 7 points reasonably quickly. Apologies, y'all. Thank you for the oofta. So true. Silver says, generally in my very minor game dev experience so far, I do my best to set an original resolution for my game, then change the internal rendering resolution to 3 to 5 times larger, and keep my assets all designed around the same canvas pixel size. That way I get a unified asset look, but get the benefits of more real pixels for things like camera movement, rotation, etc. Yeah, I think that is, at least in my opinion, the way to do it. I think we have our package already. Oh, we don't. Shit. Well, let's just load again real quick. This will go a lot faster, clicking through everything real fast. Yeah, I went way, way back. It's fine. We'll catch up. Yeah, I am constantly clicking one too many times when I cycle through cursors. Excuse me? There we go. Beautiful plate. So tragic. All right, let's get out of here. Quick question for you smart people. Is there an easy way to set DOSBox game res higher? I know how to do it in ScumVM, but the next game I'm streaming is the size of a floppy disk on my screen. That's definitely not something I have a good answer to offhand. Especially, I don't know the best way to do that in Windows, but there's a config file. I said I'm not going to do it, but now I'm going to do my best. But there's a config file. If you look up DOSBox config file location or something, that'll probably get you an answer fairly quickly to where it is. And you just edit it in a text editor. I'm trying to find mine here. Yours is going to be a little different since you're presumably not on a Mac. But there's some settings for like doubling the resolution and stuff. There's settings like full resolution, window resolution. But yeah, someone else could probably tell you better exactly what you want to do. Gosh, there's one setting in particular I remember, but I can't seem to find here. Oh, okay, here. So there's a scalar setting. And there's values like normal 2x, normal 3x to get like 2 or 3 times the resolution. So I would take a look at that in particular. Silver says, I'd recommend switching the scaling. The setting is output equals to OpenGL but it'll keep your pixel setting integer based. Good. Yeah. Tried those within DOSBox itself, not config, and it didn't change it. I'll keep looking though. There's also window resolution. Right. Hello, One Short Eye. Good to see you. Shoot, I need a custom One Short Eye shout out. Y'all should definitely check out One Short Eye's videos on YouTube in particular. Just Google One Short Eye YouTube for many fantastic adventure game videos. But good to see you. I hope you're doing well. If you don't see a conf file, there's a bat file in the DOSBox directory called DOSBox version bat. Got it. Running that will open the conf. Okay, good. Us Mac users don't have that luxury, unfortunately. All right. So need to go get that bottle again. Hopefully I can remember all the things we got points for. Don't know why they sometimes don't just put it in the same directory. Yeah. Maybe later? Oh, if you use the hand on yourself, it says maybe later. Okay, so before I do anything else, we tried talking to him, but we didn't get invited over for dinner. Simon Fink. So let's try talking again. How's it going, Simon? Mara, what are you doing here? Simon is in his natural horizontal position where he spends most of the spring. He's also like this in fall and winter. Just seeing what you're up to. What's up? We'll skip through this. How's it going? What are you doing here? What's up? Same. We're getting the same thing. Oh, want to do something today? My brain is so used to a dialogue choice like this where the last one is like some way of saying, all right, bye, that I did not read that at all. It didn't register as like an actual dialogue choice. And we got points for that, so I'm glad we backed up. We want to get as many points as we can. I love points. Simon stares past you, accessing the still asleep part of his brain where the answer might be. That might be nice. I was thinking of making dinner tonight instead of not eating. Yeah, let's have dinner. My family's been super annoying. All right, I'll try to remember. Come back after dark. And bring some sort of side dish, okay? I'm a little short on food and ideas right now. Okay, so we have two things to do now. Dinner with Simon after dark. And bring a side dish. I do not know if I ever figured out... Oh, maybe the chips? Does that count as a side dish? It might. I may just play it through the OBS preview window. Yeah, I've certainly resorted to that at times. Unseen Crush says, I can't help but wonder if talking to Simon before passing time actually matters. Like, maybe it's just optional. Yeah, like, I feel like we probably could have had dinner with him anyways. He was at the table. But I bet we would have missed out on points there. So we're up to 9 already. That's a lot of points. Let's save. Silver said, also, if you really want to cheat, use RetroArch and use the new DOSBox core. Then you can use GUI and RetroArch to do all the scalar stuff. Okay. There's so many different ways to use DOSBox. It's kind of wild. I have original normal DOSBox installed, which is what I use the most. And then I also have DOSBox X, which is pretty nice. Install that specifically because it has some changes to make running early versions of Windows easier, or maybe even possible at all. So that let me set up Windows 95 and 98 that I can play directly from my Mac, which is really nice to have. The performance isn't ideal, but it works fine for like older stuff, which is generally what I want anyways. ScumBM was a godsend for increasing the screen resolution for the dig. Okay. I don't think we accomplished anything over on the beach. I remember... I think maybe there's some people over by the dock that we can talk to. Yeah. I remember getting like a book or a pamphlet or something that had like instructions for growing plants. And I would definitely like to get that. We don't need to go that way. Let's see. We can go ahead and make our beer koozie now, or stubby holder? Did I get that right? There we go. Okay. You're feeling shy about talking to a visitor you don't know. I think we know this lady, though. My goodness. Is that Mara? Yep. Impossible. You're enormous. Really? I've been trying to eat better. Your height, dear, your height. For pity's sake, you're too young to worry about your figure. How old are you now? 15. Thank you for the very appropriate scream on Secret Crush. Ah, well, a grapefruit with every meal, then. Okay. So what are you growing this year? Huh? You know, dear, in the garden. Surely, your father's prized... Yeah, my dad's dead. Yes, dear, I'm remembering that now. So he didn't plant anything, because he's dead. I'm sorry. What a shame. You know, there's still some time to plant something yourself. You could do it in your father's spirit. Oh, to remind you, the scream is for saying Did I say it wrong? I thought the scream was for the body image stuff, which also felt extremely appropriate. I don't know how to garden. Are we up to 5 now? I guess, but I don't know anything about plants. Well, it's easy to learn, easy as pie. In fact, the campground office has a regional guidebook that might give you some ideas. Thought you did, but now I'm less sure. Okay, great. I'm glad we're both confused now. Okay. Oh, and you'll need a fresh layer of soil. The nutrients in that bed have probably been depleted. Fresh soil. Did she say I need to get a book from the office? I read it out loud and then it just whooshed out of my brain. Soil, guidebook, got it. I've committed that to memory. You commit this advice to the same place your entire 10th grade education is gone. So in the garbage. Speaking of gardens, I just harvested my peas and I have far too many. Why don't you take some? Miss Souza hands you a plastic shopping bag full of plump green pea pods. Memories wash over you of fresh peas from springs past, followed by a creeping melancholy. I grew these from a seed your father gave me, so technically they belong to you. Enjoy. Thank you. So that could also be a side dish. 6-7. I'm glad you finally made it. Have we solved all our young person problems yet? Absolutely not. I would say we're mostly acquiring new problems at this point. But I hope you're doing well this evening. We need to get a guidebook on growing things, which I think we get in here. Hopefully. Let's talk to Jackson some more. What's up, Jackson? Just chilling like a villain. Ha, that's a good one. Ooh, maybe this little book here. That looks promising to me. It's a small color booklet titled Plants, a guide to the flora of perfect tides. It contains information on a variety of plants, from marshes to dunes, and the vegetation, the forest. I feel like there's an in missing. The vegetation in the forest? Yoink. 6-7 says, oh no, this is too much like my own youth then. How relatable. Yeah. It's all pretty relatable, IMO. Unsecret Crush says, by the way, if Robot Spacer ever says Mara instead of Mara, please use the scream command. It's a community effort. Yes, thank you. How much for this book? Which one now? The one about plants. If it's with the brochures, it's probably free. Wait. No, yeah, it's free. Jesus, just take it. You cautiously slide the booklet into your pocket. The treasure trove of plant knowledge is now tentatively yours. Okay, we got our guidebook. Let's take a look at it. The booklet, you realize, is actually a multi-page brochure advertising potting soil, garden tools, and bird feeding supplies from the mainland Pergament. Still, some of the pages are informative, including this section, which covers vegetable growth. These happen to be some of Dad's favorite vegetables, the sort of produce you haven't eaten fresh in a long time and are now realizing you miss. Grow Guide for USDA Hardiness Zone 7A and 7B. Carrots. Delicious and easy to grow. A fine vegetable for beginners. For a fall harvest, plant carrots in midsummer in loose, sandy soil. Okay, so it's still early for carrots. Peas. Nature's candy. Peas grow best in cool weather. Plant in spring or late summer. Okay. So that's something we can do now. It's interesting, spring or late summer. So like there's a period in the middle there that is a bad time. Fresh peas do not last long. To save pea seeds, allow pods to dry on the vine. If they've already been picked, spread pods on a baking sheet until dry. Okay. Spread pods on baking sheet to dry. Sweet and nutty with a long shelf life, the winter squash. Winter squash needs lots of time and space. Plant in spring for a fall harvest. Okay. Oh, so those that squash the deer is chomping on. We need to get that, and there's seeds in there. Seeds from squash. If only we had an air horn, we could use that to scare the deer away. So device assumes that late summer is less hot, which is probably less true these days. The deer is using those seeds. Sure, but they can spare one or two of them, I'm sure. All right, see ya, Jackson. She needs them to feed her family. I don't know. I think she's just enjoying them all for herself, which is fine. I'm just saying, I feel there's enough to go around. And besides, I can turn them into more squash and more seeds. Which I think is good for everyone in the end. So we now have peas, which we want to spread out on a baking sheet. I feel like I remember trying to do this. Let's give it a shot. But let's save first. Let's talk to Mom. It's supposed to be cold tonight. Wear some layers if you go out. I kind of feel like we maybe can't do anything in the kitchen if Mom's here. The oven is filled with pans, heat unsafe Tupperware, and potato chips. You no longer bother asking if you can bake or use the stove. Everything in this home is cooked via microwave. So there's probably a pan in there that we want. Mom would flip a shit if she saw you messing with the stove. Better wait till she's not around. Okay. This could have been Willy Beamish 4 or something. Willy Beamish is a game I have never played myself. Was there even a Willy Beamish 2 or 3? I feel like there was just one of those, but maybe I'm mistaken. So, soil. These could very well be things that we don't need to accomplish until later. I'm just trying to think if there's anything we could accomplish now. User profile / app data / local / DOSBox. Good to know. So we already got our beer koozie. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I did before I backed up, and also if there's anything else I should try now before we make it become nighttime. What could I do? You playfully insert your hand into the pocket of the bubble wrap koozie. What a lark. Okay. Why would you want them to have that? I was trying to see if we could pop some bubbles and scare away the deer, but that doesn't seem to be an option, at least not now. Can we eat some peas? You open a single pea pod and eat the 5 little peas within. Your animal brain quickly registers that, though delicious, the peas will always be too much work and never satisfying enough to be properly snacked on. Why would you want them to have that? We'll just try everything on the deer. Yeah, I guess that's it. All right, I give up. Scale 3x works well. Nice. I'm just going to go around to the screens that we haven't been back to since we restored. Just to help me remember if there's anything we missed. So we tried going over here, but we can't right now. Don't think we accomplished anything useful here. So it's possible at this point we're ready to trade in our stubby holder and make it become nighttime. Where does this go? Okay, back up here. Just trying to remember how all the navigation works and make sure I haven't missed any screens. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and save. We'll just write over this one. And we'll give Mikey our koozie. I'll click through all this. Right. You boredly flip the pages in one of Mikey's books like you expected it to animate. Your attempt at feigned curiosity reads as bitter disdain. Okay, I just want to make sure we actually got that conversation. I think we did, but now we did for sure. Say, what's this? It's a beer holder. I kind of made it. We'll skip through this again. Well, Maura, I really can't talk all night. Gotta pack my stuff up. No problem. I knew you'd understand. All right, see you later, Mikey. So now it's nighttime. We talked about meeting Lily at the beach after dark, which it now is. And then we also made plans to have dinner with Simon after dark. I am curious if this is like we have to choose one of these things. Let's go ahead and make another save here at the beginning of dark times. Just in case, like, it seems like we've missed an opportunity to do something. What if you cannot have all the points? That is certainly a possibility. Ooh, let's stop at home real quick. I want to see if we can do anything. Oh! The deer has abandoned the squash. Everybody wins. You pick up the slippery, sandy bit of squash. The deer have made quick work of most of the flesh, leaving a rind and a decent number of seeds. You decide only the seeds have value to you. Removing them, you toss the rest of the vegetable back into the wild. Squash seeds, squash seeds. Squash seeds are licked clean by the deer and dried by the sand and sun, but are still reasonably oily. Sounds great. Yeah, we don't have to scare it. That's ideal. So before we can plant anything, we still need soil. I'm guessing we won't be able to get that until we go to the mainland. Like, we probably need to buy some since we need fresh soil specifically. But let's see if we can go home and put the pea pods on a baking sheet to dry out. You can't have it all, my empire of points. Very good. Ooh, nice. I like this. This is a nice little scene here. The TV's free now, but on. It's the coveted living room TV, displayer of video games, haver of cable. Can we... You're cool not touching that. At this hour, you risk disturbing Mom, or worse, Timothy, by turning on the TV, and you just don't have the energy for either possibility. All right, I guess that's fair. Yes. You slowly and fearfully open the oven door, expecting multiple kitchen appliances to spill out. To your surprise, everything seems to be held in place by the tension of neighboring objects. Uh-oh. An empty cookie sheet sits at the very top of the oven. The cookie sheet feels cool and dry. Okay, so this is letting us interact with it without taking it, I think. You carefully distribute the fresh peas to the surface of the cookie sheet, making sure none of the pods are touching one another. Believe it or not, you still have lots of peas left over. They sure are hard to get rid of. Okay. I was wondering if that perhaps took away our side dish opportunity, but I guess we're good. Infinite peas hack. Didn't have cable growing up. Yeah, same here. As mentioned by the whole, related to the whole touch tone phone thing, my parents did not want to pay for cable either. Eventually they did, but it was a very, very long time before I was able to watch cable television. So now what? Do I just leave? Let's look at this. The cookie sheet is evenly covered in fresh peas. Okay. Did we just put it back in there? Is that good? Is that what we want? I think that's maybe what we want. It's a good hiding spot. Timothy won't disturb them. Oh, it wasn't even available in our beachside area. Interesting. Thank you for the follow. Great to have you here. So, let's see. I guess we want to go to Simon's. So I'm going the wrong direction here. Oh, stop. Dang it. He said he was going to pack up and leave, but he's still here, huh? Eventually it came there, but yeah, they didn't want to pay for it at that point either. I'm going to save real quick. Okay. I was worried we might run into Lily and then, maybe that would lock us out of meeting up with Simon. But I think maybe meeting up with Lily happens later. Oh, I accidentally skipped the walking animation. That was interesting. There you are. Come, sit. How do I sit? There we go. You remembered. I remembered. Everyone remembered. Yeah, thanks for having me over. Simon has prepared a modest spread, a minimalist salad, lemonade, some steamed vegetables, and fish. That's so much. Do we really need a side dish as well? Did you bring anything? I brought chips. I brought peas. It's interesting that I can choose either. I feel like peas is like we're told the bag of chips only has like 5 chips in it. So I feel like the peas is maybe a more appealing dish here. So let's go with that one. I got peas. You remove the pods messily from your pockets, dumping them out onto the table. A good half of them disappear under plates or roll right off the table. Ah, well, they look delicious. Good call, Mara. Mara. Thanks. No one did the scream. Hey, Mara, ask me how my book's going. Thank you for the scream. How's your book going? Thank you both for the scream. Terrible. I lost a really important floppy disk today, full of drafts. Oh no. Where did you lose it? Somewhere around the island, I guess. It's what I get for leaving the house. That sucks. All right, we gotta find Simon's floppy disk. How's school? The delay is a killer, yeah. Kind of crappy. I'm doing really bad in 2 classes right now. My mom's mad about it all the time. Does your mom remember every last thing she learned in school? I'm sure it's not that bad. Mostly the people suck. I basically have no friends this year. Nobody? The boys hate me, obviously, and the girls, obviously. Most of them just don't want to be associated with me. Not even Lily. Oh. When I was your age, I was only happy in the summer. I waited for it all year long. I do the exact same thing. I wish I could just move to another school where nobody knows I'm unpopular. My parents moved us around a lot. That sounds awesome. Did you like it? Most places are the same. To good times in the summer. To the summer. Just realized the art style is Scott Pilgrim-esque. Yeah, definitely like... Sorry, let me read this before it disappears. That went well, you think. You don't feel tired at all. You're quite buzzed with energy, in fact. From here, you can dimly make out a form standing out on the beach. The fire pit is glowing. It sounds like Lily. I'm pretty sure Brian Lee O'Malley and Meredith Gran are friends, or at least know each other. And definitely... Oh, yeah, I don't think I ever mentioned, I have my Diesel Sweetie shirt on from R. Stevens, another popular webcomic artist of the time period. Felt appropriate to wear. But yeah, like there's definitely a little bit of like common influence and vibe going on there. Contemporaries. There's Lily. Let's save. Derek Ironbrow, hello. We are playing Perfect Tides. Is the website there, perfect-tides.com. But it's a game made by Meredith Gran, who was a popular webcomic artist. Made the comic Octopus Pie, if you happen to have heard of that. And this was funded on Kickstarter and came out last year. And there's a sequel, Perfect Tides Station to Station, currently in development and expected out next year. Always be saving. Yes, yes, yes. I think Meredith Gran was a guest at one of the conventions I ran. Nice. Let's say hi to Lily. Hi, Lily. Hey, Mara. Mara. What are you up to? Just came out to think. Lily takes a half-empty pack of cigarettes from her back pocket. Oh no, Lily. I snuck them from my mom. Have you ever smoked? It's disgusting. Thank you for the screams. I will learn eventually. Maybe for the next week, I'll just practice saying Mara over and over. No, I haven't. I tried one yesterday and I got all lightheaded and sick. I thought I was going to barf. Want to try? Sure. Did I do it again? Suck it into your mouth first, then you inhale it. You said it wrong when you said you practiced. Damn it. You gotta inhale it slowly, or not inhale at all, I guess. Shit, that burns. It occurs to you that in all your daydreams of smoking, you never once pictured a tangible aspect. It always felt just like breath itself, warm and easy. All at once, you feel coldly betrayed, in part by the smoke that has burned you, but most of all by the limit to your own imagination. How could you have failed so miserably to protect yourself? How could you, Mara? Yeah, you gotta inhale it slowly. Its face. Anyway, it's a terrible habit. You don't want to get into it. The sand is cool and dry. The night is just mild enough for the beach to feel good. My mom was supposed to quit after I was born. She's been promising to quit for years. She's so full of shit. Yeah, Lily might be a bad influence. PT? Are you awake? Can I come closer? What on earth? Was that dream about? Could that have been Staggle? Oh my god. It's never even occurred to you before. Could you and Staggle? Dear boyfriend, yes. Geez, we didn't even use the computer at all last night. We said we were going to work on our story. Okay, let's save. Day 2. I mean, what better way to start the morning than to go online, I say. Looks like you logged in last night before bed and have been online this whole time. Oops. At least we don't have to wait for the dial-up. Good news, your download of Lauryn Hill's Doo-Wop has completed. It's a 320 kilobit per second copy. Very high quality indeed. It's honestly impressive for 2000. Your email is mostly spam. Uncle Howard sent you a dirty joke under 30 forwarding layers. Uncle Howard, Jesus Christ. There's a No Doubt concert happening 50 miles away in July. All right, you spent long enough pretending to look at other stuff. You peer eagerly at your buddy list. Purple Guy 12, Kate Sith X83, Big Deal, Strife Cloud, Neon X Dragon, Staggle. You stare breathlessly. What should you do? I know I said Kate Sith wrong. I can't remember the correct pronunciation. I can't even say correct. Send him an IM or wait for it. I think we should just go for it, right? Hi. There we go. Nice simple greeting. No punctuation. No implied eagerness. Is that his persona? Yeah, like I assume like that's just do we even know that Staggle is a boy? I don't know. Like I assume that's just like this like generic form she is given to this person that she doesn't know the correct appearance of. Okay, she's using he pronouns. He'll surely be replying any second now. Uh-oh. Maybe this was a mistake. Don't overthink it. It's fine. What kind of weirdo bombards people with messages the instant they log on? You feel sick to your stomach. He's not replying. Hi, PT. How are you? It's fine. Just getting ready for school. So, bad. Me too. How's the weather where you are? Just fine. I wish I could stay here and talk all day. After hitting send, you realize how much you mean it. Me too. Want to talk later tonight? Your stomach leaps. Tonight. Yes, tonight. Yes, you bet. Talk to you then. Smiley face, bye. All right, let's write that down. Talk to Staggle tonight. We don't want to forget. Dude, those feelings waiting for your crush to respond on I am super real. Yeah. I've definitely seen at least one person online with a nick. Shit, I'm trying to remember how to actually pronounce it. Kate Sid? I feel like Kate is not correct either. But I think Sid is correct. Did anyone tell me and I missed it? Is Kate equals cat? Ketshi? Cat Sith? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, whatever. They're all fine. I know Silver knows how to pronounce it, I'm pretty sure. But perhaps he's not here at the moment. Just Googled it. Celtic mythological cat fairy. Pronounced cat she. Okay, thank you. That sounds right. Thank you. Yeah, Unsecret Crush had the same thought about Silver. Cat she. And Mara. I fucking almost said Mara. God. Okay. The living room feels warm and comfortable. The only living room you've ever known. Timothy's having a snack. Thank you for the scream. It's Mora. That's what Mikey says, but we're not Mikey. We're going to do our best to say it correctly. She is an alternate spelling of SITH is an alternate spelling of SIDHE, which is pronounced she. Yeah, I knew the alternate spelling. I couldn't remember the correct pronunciation. She are the fairies. Okay, thank you. History Channel. Don't you mean the Hitler Channel? Don't you have school? Yeah, I do. Rub it in. I'm trying to talk to Mom. Hi, Mom. Good morning, cheerful. Did you have a good dinner at Simon's? Yeah, it was fun. Mom never suspects you're up to anything naughty. She knows you aren't cool. What if she knew you'd taken one drag of a cigarette last night? Cool enough for you now? Are you ready to go to school? I have some errands on the mainland, so I'll ride with you. I definitely need a few minutes. Well, don't be too long. Don't feel like swimming across the bay today. Boy, what a chipper joke from Mom. Maybe your good mood is rubbing off on her. Can we check on our peas? Probably not. Yeah, we don't want Mom to flip his shit. Can we use the bathroom now to get ready? Do we ever get to use the bathroom? We still have no business with the wretched toilet or any of its vile accomplices. Do we actually need to get ready? As you often do, you quickly peek past the curtain to make sure no one is hiding in the bathtub ready to kill you. Nobody is there. It is important to check. You touched a beer. Does Mom know that? Yeah, I still have a beer in my pocket. Oh, we missed some... Of course, the logic of this ritual is strange. If, as opposed to being jumped, you did discover a killer, you'd be just as dead. Still, you can't help but check every day. It's the one bit of courage you afford yourself. If destiny can't be altered, if you are truly doomed, you'd at least like to see the glint of its eyes. I think that's wise. Also, like, if you're prepared for it a little bit, I feel like you might have a slightly better chance at a good outcome. I want to touch the frog, though. Yeah, we still have a beer in our pocket and some seeds and chips. This is like Star Trek. No one ever goes to the bathroom. I suppose you're right, sadly. Yeah, the peas are still in the oven. They're drying. We want them to dry, so I feel like it's going to take at least a full day, right? The oven is not on, to be clear. The oven is never used. So they're safe. Like, they're not going to get burned or anything. Only the microwave is used in this house. All right, I guess... I need to talk to Mom before I leave. Is there anything we need to do? We met with Lily. We made a handcrafted item for Mikey. We had dinner with Simon. We brought a side dish. We're doing so great. We still need fresh soil. I suspect we need to buy that on the mainland. Simon's missing a floppy disk. I wonder if we can go out and look for that right now. And tonight we need to talk to Staggle. No, the beer was used to form the koozie, but then we took it out and traded in the koozie for potato chips. But we still have the beer, which again is unopened and full of probably terrible beer that she thinks is fancy. That's my interpretation. Okay, so if you were a floppy disk that Simon dropped, where would you be? Probably like under the boardwalk is my guess, right? I don't know if it's something we can see, but I'm going to proceed as though it is, because I don't want to just like wildly click everywhere right now. Unsecret Crush, thank you for flushing your coins down the toilet. As a reminder, you will not receive anything for this, simply the satisfaction of the flush, which I do appreciate and I hope you enjoy. A few native dune plants venture to grow here, but the sand around the hotel has otherwise not changed much. Fun fact, some friends and I once made a crystal radio by wrapping wire around a beer. Interesting. Also, I just realized that the Brain Mouse and Unsecret Crush, I'm surprised it took me this long to get confused. But when I started reading that message, I thought it was Unsecret Crush. Just the same color and length of username is a dangerous situation. Satisflushtion. Yes, exactly. If it weren't for the cooldown, I would flush so many times. I have so many. What is the cooldown? Is it too long? Got this cool sword, though. That's true. Floppy disk. It's what you do when you are flush with points. So true. I guess we should talk to, I forgot her name. Mrs. Peters. Oops. Shit. There we go. What's up, Mrs. Peters? This guy. You know what I mean. What's new? Babies. Boy, you've got an answer for everything. Yep, I recommend it. Thank you, Mrs. Peters. It's really easy to make a crystal radio. I mean, it sounds like it. I'm just going to continue wandering around all the screens and looking closely for anything that looks like a few pixels we didn't see before. Mikey's back at it again. Let's say hello. No new wares today, huh? Shouldn't you be at school? Yeah, leave me alone. Got important work to do. Crystal Pepsi. Oh, man. Does Mikey trade old lamps for new? No, I think that would not be handcrafted enough. Maybe if we made a lamp. But he probably wouldn't trade it for something new. I don't know that he has any lamps at all, honestly. But it is a good idea. Still not seeing anything. Maybe by the beach. Oh, it could actually be straight up in Simon's house. He doesn't seem to leave the house a lot, so maybe it is just like, in the couch cushions or something like that. The door's locked. Simon is either out or asleep. It's an Aladdin joke. No, that's a King's Quest joke. Do they say that in Aladdin? Old lamps for new. Yeah, Simon is definitely not a beach guy. All right, I guess we're ready for school. I can't think of anything else to do right now. Off to the mainland. Oh, wait. I should save first. We'll just overwrite that. I don't think we actually did anything. Now we're ready. School time. Cowabunga. Sure, let's go. That's the bad guy going around looking for the magic lamp. Really? Okay, I believe you. Great. Mom grabs her pocketbook? 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 King's Quest took it from the movie. Oh. Back to the job hunt today? Yep. If you get a chance, can you put in the laundry? Yeah, Mom, I'll do it. I don't think he's going to do it. So you're doing better in science? Yeah. Did you have a test this week? Yeah, I did fine. You studied? I told you, Mom, I did fine. She didn't study. 80, 75, 65. That's passing. 65 is bad, Mara. And I'm doing extra credit. I swear it's fine, Mom. Just believe me. You're suddenly feeling pretty lousy. Great. It's a little cold today. You can go down below if you're cold. Oh, no, I'm not. I just thought you might be. I'm not. Your father loves sitting up here, too. I love the art of Mara. The way she's slumped over the railing is just perfect. He always wanted me to look out at the water with him, right where you're standing. Can't believe it's been 2 years. Mom, I really don't want to get bummed out right now before school. Sorry, of course not. Good talk, Mom. Petland, stationery. Hi, Michelle. What are you up to? Hi, Dora. Just dropping off at the mainland. Just shopping on the mainland. Let's I drop Mara off at school. Hi, Mara, sweetie. What grade are you in now? 10th. Incredible. I remember the day you were born. Yeah, I know. Well, it's almost 8, so I can walk the rest of the way, Mom. It's fine. You'd much rather, of course. All right. Do you need money for lunch? Yes, please give me some money. Mom hands you a $5 bill. It's about enough to get one slice of pizza and a can of Fruitopia. Hell yes. Hope that's enough. I'm low on cash. It's fine. See you later. Okay, Mara. I'll meet you back here after school. Bye, dear. Fruitopia. Fruitopia fans in the chat. Okay, let's save here on the mainland. Or the Meonland, if you prefer. Must be a regional pocketbook variant. Yeah, I guess so. Pocketbook. Is anyone familiar with this? I need to scroll up in chat here a little bit. Brain Mouse says, I can't find the scene in Disney's Aladdin. Interesting. The plot thickens. Had that scream ready to go. I mean, you should probably have it ready at all times, really. Maybe it was the much older Popeye Aladdin I saw as a kid. Ooh. We need to do some old lamps for new research, apparently. I'm not going to do it right now, but I am opening a Google search to remind myself later. Did that come in cans? I only remember bottles. Oh, did she say can of Fruitopia? Yeah, I only remember bottles also, but I don't know. Actually, be telling me you can snack on PB crisps in this game. I'm not familiar with that one. Pocketbook? Yeah, another name for a purse. No, pocketbook. Let me type it in chat. Spelled specifically like that. Like, it seems too specific to have been a typo. Like, it gave the vibe of being intentional. I don't know if it's just like, if certain people might actually write it that way, or if it was just trying to like, write it the way it is being said. It's hard to tell. I'm sure that was the thing in some version of Aladdin I've read. Okay, interesting. New lamps for old. Oh, okay. So the other way around. I assume they're trying to spell out how people say it in this area. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So let's see. Can we go in any of these places before school, or do we have to wait till later? Oh, hell yeah. World's best grandpa. Got some cigarettes with smoke, candy, bag of chips, a beautiful sandwich. Love that. With, are those pickle slices coming out? A little bit of onion, probably. Oh, a nice rat friend down at the bottom, enjoying the snacks. Okay. Let's say hello. Didn't expect a kitchen in the stationery store? Yeah, I mean, it's full of surprises. You're still plenty shy around Sabrina, even though she's known you since childhood. Something about the counter dynamic really throws you off. I think that makes sense. Hi, Mara. Hi, Mara. How's school? How's your mom? Good. Let me know if I can get you anything. We just updated our menu. Okay. Thank you for the scream. I like this sandwich sign here. Very good. Hi, Joe. Joe gives you a gruff acknowledgement with a nod of his head. He does not turn around or say anything. Let's see if we can look at all this stuff here. The checkout counter is lined with impulse candy buys, gummy savers, fruit by the foot, warheads, individually wrapped Tootsie Rolls. Gummy savers? Is that... I guess they make like gummy lifesavers, right? So that's probably what that is. Warheads. Everybody always talks about warheads. And I've been curious about them, but I still have not tried them. You normally splurge on a piece of sugar candy. It's fat-free after all, but you're trying to save your money today. Oh, fans of gummy savers in the chat? Fantastic. I have obviously never had them. These are small individual bottles of soda and water. They look very warm. Lovely. You'll occasionally thumb through an issue of Cracked or Mad magazine out of nostalgia. None of the other periodicals appeal to you. A small selection of adult magazines are lined along the top, all with opaque plastic blocking the action. Fruit gummies shaped like lifesavers. Yeah, that's what I was picturing. Are they different from like a normal, like a standard gummy candy at all? Once you got a free drink from the soft drink machine just by pushing a button, you're still chasing that dragon of a dream. This reminds me of a thing my friend Louis has talked about. Yeah, it actually happened to him recently. He recently moved to Japan. And I guess in Japan, vending machines like have a random thing where just like occasionally, like if I remember correctly, like it'll play like a special jingle, and then you get an additional vend from the machine, so you can pick another drink, like get something for your friend or whatever, just a bonus for yourself. I fucking love that. I think like every vending machine should do that, in my opinion. I would probably use vending machines more often if I knew that was a possibility. Vend gambling. Yeah, like, you know, I mean, probably no one's gonna, like, you know, go out of their way to get something they don't want, but, like, you know, it's like, it seems like a fun additional, you know, encouragement to get something from the machine. To answer an earlier question, I never saw a can of Fruitopia, but I had a bunch of boxes. Okay. You quickly swipe the change slot for potential coins. No luck. Can we go in the staff room? You wouldn't dare to go in the back alleyway unless you were invited. Oh, but imagine if you were. So, do we want to or can we purchase anything here? This probably isn't a place to get soil. Let's look at these shelves, though. It straight up ignores you. Oh. The upper shelves are filled with cleaning supplies. Mom will pick these up in a pinch, but she insists privately that the prices are unreasonable. A large shelf contains all the dry goods a person might need for a slight markup above grocery store prices. Many of the items here are old and gathering grime and dust. The bottom shelf is designated for pet supplies. That's what I thought. Joe and Sabrina got it in their heads to compete with Petland by being open an extra hour on either end. Nice, that's smart. We need to get CC Lemon over to the States. Interesting. Not familiar with that. Judging by the dust collecting on old bags of cat litter, this may not be worth it. What's this on the floor? No, it's maybe not anything. Joe and Sabrina's Deli is a long-standing fixture of the mainland pier. You spent many hours fixating on the grease-stained walls, breathing in the aroma of home fries, listening to Z100 at an annoyingly low volume, and combating a low-key feeling of claustrophobia. It's a lemon soda. Ooh, yeah. That's good. I think now that you... Like, it sounds so obvious from the name, but like now that you've described it as a lemon soda, I'm starting to think maybe I have heard of this and looked at it before, but I've definitely never had it. I'm a big fan of lemon stuff in general, which reminds me, I've been craving a lemon donut for weeks now. I should really do something about that. I got some donuts at one point when I was first having this lemon donut craving. It didn't help. The donuts were frankly a little disappointing and not worth it. Not worth it because I am lactose intolerant, and they definitely had some amount of lactose in them. Let me know if I can get you anything. We just updated our menu. So how would I order? It straight up ignores you. I'm assuming I can't actually order anything, but I wanted to try. Okay, I guess we'll leave. I can't see anything to do here. Found the Aladdin scene. Scroll up, please. Oh, found it in Popeye Aladdin. Nice. Oh, you sent it to Unsecret Crush. Okay. I think she's currently getting a snack or something, possibly. Oh, there's the link. Perfect. I'm going to watch it. Sorry, I gotta hear that again. I had to turn up my volume. Okay, I'm gonna real quick. I'm not gonna show this on screen because that'll take longer. But I'm real quick gonna pipe the audio through so y'all can hear this, because it very much, like, now that I'm hearing this, like, I absolutely think that the Old Lamps for New was inspired by this. Let's see, get Safari in here. Okay, I think that should do it. Okay, that might have got drowned out. Let's try it again. With this off. Oh, that made the game louder for me, but hopefully y'all can hear it better now. I'm determined to share this. Okay. Hopefully that came through okay. Cartoon is from 1939. Yeah, it looks it. Okay, thank you for digging that up and sharing it. That's fantastic. We had it on VHS probably because it was out of copyright. Nice. Oh, I have tried. Shit. You got some one time, didn't you? Yeah. That's funny. That's very funny. It was good, right? I can't remember it very well, but I've had a donut filled with lemon curd once. Yeah. It's very good. Yeah, just thinking about it. All right, let's get out of this store. All right, let's see if we can go in Petland. Oh, I wonder if Petland is not open yet, since the stationery store is open earlier. Pet store is closed today, and most days, come to think of it. Oh, and this place looks totally closed down. Malin Ferry Station abuts a small strip mall. On a lazy day, you and your mom will run all your errands here. With its proximity to Beltag? If anyone has any thoughts on pronunciation of B-E-L-T-A-G-H, hi. Beltag? Beltag or Belta is my best guess. Belta? Okay, thank you. Belta. Okay, we all agree on Belta now. Good. Hey, I didn't finish reading that. Petland discounts for the best care a pet can get. The parking lot has been recently repaved and repainted. It gives you a sense of satisfaction that is hard to explain. Okay, so with its proximity to Belta High, it's also a popular loitering spot for kids, of course. Kongming is a conveniently located Chinese buffet where you and your family have spent many a Jewish Christmas. You really love their egg rolls. Unfortunately, the restaurant is never open during school hours. You'd be eating there for breakfast if you could. Okay. What is this green here exactly? A small hedge decorates the ferry station, visually separating the bay from the blacktop. Okay. Where do we want to go here? Oh, Silver says, I believe it's specifically Belta. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. A repaved parking lot? Is this Murder Club again? I hope not. You got a few minutes until the bell rings. A lot of people are still gathered outside. Your stomach turns with the knowledge that you did none of your homework last night. Oops. You didn't even bring your backpack home. Okay, so at least it wasn't the fault of me, the gamer. Let's talk to this kid over here. Let's see if we can talk to all these kids. I guess we'll look at him first. You think this kid's name is Kev. You don't know him at all. That looks like Lily. Lily is deep in conversation with some other girls from school who aren't your friends. Christina doesn't have anything against you, but she'll lash out at you if you embarrass her in front of the group. Keep away, noted. Ashley doesn't like you very much. Best to stay out of her line of sight. Giovanni is out here having a smoke before class. He'll probably also be out here during class and after class too. Fantastic. Event. A bulletin board cheerfully outlines all the student events you won't be participating in. The school trash cans are repulsively dirty and often overflowing with plastic cola bottles, cigarette packs, abandoned book bags, and handout packets from 2 periods ago. This sign threatens that students better not smoke around school grounds. It's covered in burns from put-out cigarettes. Like Kenneth Branagh. That's a good comparison. Thank you, Belta. School sucks. I had a pretty good high school experience. Surprisingly, I finally started to become comfortable with who I was, and I guess I would describe as mild popularity. And I think more than anything, I finally got comfortable with just being who I wanted to be and not being super self-conscious and just assuming everyone hated me all the time. So I had a pretty good high school experience, but definitely school in general, I did not enjoy. Mike the Jock definitely was not a jock. I was, to describe how not a jock I was excited because initially you could get a letter jacket, or Letterman jacket as some people call them, by joining the school radio station. But right before I joined the radio station, they stopped doing that, so I couldn't get one. Which was probably fine, but I did think the jackets were kind of cool, and that was my only hope of ever getting one. Definitely not a sports guy. Mike the Skater, a little bit, but I was never good at it. Mike the Music Guy. Yeah, I was on the school radio station, which was cool, that our high school had an actual FM radio station. Not a lot of power, so low range. But that was pretty fucking cool, and a really great experience. And then, as mentioned many, many times, I was also in a band in high school, so did lots of music stuff, and it was kind of a fairly nerdy art guy. But in high school, I started, I don't know, I guess expressing my creativity outwardly, and dressing in goofy ways and wearing my hair in weird ways and stuff like that. I long for the day I don't reflexively assume people hate me. I wish that for you also, 6-7. I wouldn't say I feel that way most of the time, but I do definitely still do that a lot. I constantly worry that I've said something that somebody's gonna hate me for, which if you ever would be able to step outside of yourself and see this from an outside perspective, there's never be any reason to assume that, but it definitely is the kind of thing that still pops in my head a lot. Unsecret Crush says, I got my letter, never bought a jacket for speech and acting. Interesting. I never thought about the possibility of getting the letter without the jacket. That makes sense. So I know, at least at my school, and I assume at any school, you would buy the jacket, but did you get the letter for free, or did you have to purchase that as well? Mike the Greaser, definitely not that one either. Alt Rock Mike, for sure. Did you like Radio DJ? Yeah, I loved it. So let's see. I worked at the radio station for probably, I want to say 3 of my 4 years at high school. Starting out, like, you know, you would just do like a daytime show. Because, you know, people with more seniority would get to do more interesting things. So, you know, I would just play, like, we had this little bin of, like a tiny little plastic box full of index cards. And like, there were different categories, and like the categories were like different, like higher rotation stuff. And then you have this list of like, you know, pick from A, B, or C, and like in this order. And you just kind of like, you know, you could have some control over what you're playing, but, you know, you had to pick from this list of songs that somebody else made. And at the time it was like, you know, alternative type stuff, like indie rock, a lot of that kind of stuff, which was definitely music I was into, still am into. So, you know, it was always music I enjoyed, and got to hear a lot of like, you know, stuff from bands that like most people weren't familiar with, which was really cool. And then later, I got to have my own show. It was called The Asylum. It was actually started by a friend of mine. I think he's the one that first did it. So he named it. But it was just kind of, it was just meant to be kind of a even weirder than normal radio show for this station. So like, definitely a focus on more obscure stuff, and also like just more unusual things, like reading poetry. Like, gosh, sometimes I would get some of my friends to come in and we would do like a radio drama. We did a complete read through of the Phantom Toll Booth at one time, which was a lot of fun. One time I recorded my dishwasher for I think 2 hours, and played that on the radio. That got me in trouble a little bit because someone called in and was like, what's going on? Is the station on the air? What's the deal? So my station manager was a little upset with me, but he was very nice about it. And I did promise to not do that again. I think he was even like, you can do this, just like occasionally chime in and say something so people understand what's going on. Like, I think he was incredibly understanding of me wanting to do weird stuff. You created War of the Worlds, didn't you? No. Definitely not quite that far. Geez, now I'm trying to think if we ever like did our own radio dramas. Not that I can think of, but we definitely did a lot of weird stuff, and it was a great time. Simply violated station ID regulations, I guess. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I did. FCC stuff was interesting. Like, you have to be a DJ at all, you have to like go through some training and get an FCC license and all of that, which was a neat experience. So I said, I got up to throw something away. I was about to step on a sleeping willow. Oh no. And instead of doing so, fell onto the bed on my side. So I just laid there for a minute. Willow immediately jumped up onto the bed, smooshed into me, and lay down on her side, smooshed into me. Pets are good, all. Yes, they are. That's great. Thank you for sharing. Okay, that's enough high school stories. Feel free to share your own high school stories, but I will continue playing the game here. Let's try to talk to some people. Let's see what Kev's up to. Oh, come on. You wouldn't dare talk to a boy you don't know without, like, permission. What about this kid? Giovanni. Do you want sexually active Italian boys to harass you in the hallway for the rest of the week? No? Then don't talk to Giovanni. Okay, noted. We'll just talk to Lily, I guess. You attempt to insinuate yourself into the circle of friends, but it immediately becomes clear you're not wanted. That's kind of what I figured, but it seemed worth trying. Ooh, Lily is annoyed at me even. Lily glances at you with some irritation. What's up? Are you taking the ferry back today? Yeah, but not till late. I have lacrosse practice until 5. Oh, okay. Having exhausted your first and last conversation point, you stand there in silence. Can we help you with something? Huh? I don't think so. You sure? Something definitely seems wrong. With me? What seems wrong? Ashley and Christina glance at each other for a moment, the kind of clandestine look you imagine physicians share when the patient is inoperable, before Ashley betrays a chortle. Her laughter is so intoxicating to the group that you feel the urge to laugh yourself, despite the rising panic in your throat. Lily coughs into the back of her hand. Her look in your direction is plainly one of embarrassment. I'll see you later, okay, Mara? Have a good day. It's clear Lily has nothing else to say to you right now, and you'd do well getting away from this group for now. Well, that was awkward. Should I go inside now? Silver says, my high school story. I never stepped foot in the high school and skipped it entirely by testing out. Nice. Good for you. I remember my parents for some period of time talking about having me skip a grade. But I think that never happened because I was worried I would get bullied even more by kids that were 1 year older than me, which I think was probably a correct assumption. But skipping all of high school, heck. I said it right. Yeah, but I did have to pause. We'll get there eventually. My high school, Unsecure Crush says, my high school, as in the campus I attended specifically, got torn down, which was a shame because some of the buildings were gorgeous WPA era buildings. Interesting. All right, let's go to school. Lion's Lair. God, this is great. What a good game. The Raver kids barely hang out with anyone at this school. You imagine they go to some really good parties. Excuse me. Graffiti here says, somebody sucks dick. Above that, I think it says Silver Sharpie. Someone got a hold of a Silver Sharpie and was very excited about it, which, like, reasonable. Also, same. Silver Sharpie, big fan. These were a previous thing I found in the basement. Also, Liquid Plumber Stuff, my high school band. I don't know what kind of stuff is on there. Brainmouse says, I spent a year being homeschooled, but I had undiagnosed ADHD, so I just dicked around on dial-up all day and did no work whatsoever. That makes sense. Yeah, speaking of undiagnosed ADHD, I would not be, like, I don't know what specific type of brain situation I have going on, but that would not surprise me to learn. Hopefully I'll figure that out definitively at some point. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the reason my parents were considering skipping me a grade is like, they always, the way they put it was that I needed to be challenged, which meant I needed something to like hyper focus on to keep me from like acting out or just being distracted. Like if I had stuff that was interesting and challenging to me, then I would, you know, have an easy time focusing on that and, you know, doing good schoolwork. But if it was like something that was too easy for me, I would just kind of breeze through it and then like goof off and stuff and get in trouble for it. Silver says, my deciding factor was that all through middle school I was in the gifted program, but even then I was an independent study and completed most of my coursework within the first 2 to 3 months of the year. So the rest of the year I got to apprentice for the school IT computer teacher. And it turned out the high school had no AP courses, so I'd have literally been redoing all the schoolwork I had done for the last 3 years. So I tested out and got a high school degree. Nice. Diploma says the school is Florida Board of Education, which is hilarious. Huh. Do we have a cassette player so we can hear some of Liquid Plumber? We do not. Not handy anyway. I might be able to privately hook you up with that, though. Hate that phrase? Oh, what phrase? Some teachers have that as, we have to keep you busy, and just gave me more boring shit. 67 says, do you have the Liquid Plumber to clear all the coins flushed down the toilet? Only Drano in this house, please. The Clorox company did threaten to sue us at one point, so I avoid their products. I don't really care that much, but I do think it's funny to hold a mild grudge against them for it. At high school, someone threw a chain track rock at my head and clocked me in the cheekbone. Jesus. Train track rock. Oh, damn. That sucks, Bolt. Oh, the phrase needing to be challenged or whatever he said. Yeah. Yeah, bullying. Fuck. Yeah, let's not get into that. It sucks. All right, let's check out the Lion's Lair. The school store kid is usually nice to you. He's also usually high, so you're not sure how intentional his niceness is. The high school clock is hopelessly stopped, as it has been for your entire high school career. This locker belongs to a shy 8th grader named Rebecca. It has been vandalized with an arrow indicating the gayness of its neighbor, you, directly below. While you don't think Rebecca drew the arrow or its aforementioned label, she hasn't made any effort to remove it either. Either she's afraid to do so, or equally likely she's complicit in its message. After all, everyone thinks you're gay for one reason or another. This locker belongs to Mary Caputo, an honor student in 11th grade who's always been nice to you. If only you'd been born a year earlier, you and Mary probably could have been friends. You're not sure whose locker this is, so we can click on a lot of these, huh? This locker belongs to a 7th grader. As if being small isn't humiliation enough, he also has to stand on multiple textbooks to reach into the back. The door of this locker has been torn off since the start of the school year. It has been picked clean of anything of value. This locker belongs to Ashley Steinem, one of the most popular girls in your grade. It's been many years since you've tried to have a conversation with her. Your attempts have always ended in tragedy. Never seen anyone using this locker. This locker belongs to Giovanni Lombardi. While he hasn't personally terrorized you much over the years, his presence suggests a humiliating moment is just around the corner. You avoid your locker when he's here. There's so much locker dialogue. I love it. It is a lot to read, though. Why is your stream buffering? Oh, no. It's not my fault. Brainmouse says in the late 90s, ADHD was diagnosed in the cities, but not in my small town school or by my small town psychiatrist who diagnosed me with depression and unsuccessfully treated me for that for many years. Oh, that sounds incredibly frustrating. Locker lore, indeed. This locker belongs to a kid who, you think his name is Dave, who's been tormented every second of his high school career. He made the mistake of telling a senior how much he liked Garfield on his first day of class. Dave, buddy, let's be friends. Now, every time he's in the hall, on the cafeteria line, or walking past an open car window, people inform him that Garfield is dead. Oh, God. He doesn't stop at his locker anymore. He just runs. It's really mean, but it's also really fucking funny. Okay, I'm good now. I'm not. Okay. Deep breath. Yeah, I'm losing it a little bit. Okay, Unsecret Crush has a story, a high school story. My freshman year, I carried around a Winnie the Pooh lunchbox as a purse. Nice. This locker belonged rather, to a senior named Laura Ruiz, who died last year, just a week before graduation. Culinary disaster. Culinary disaster, how dare you, first of all. Second of all, thank you so much for 21 months of support. That's incredible. I appreciate it very, very much, and it's always great to have you here. Thank you for the dead Garf emote combination. That's great. First day of school, an older girl looked at it disdainfully and was like, "Are you a freshman?" And I was like, "Well, yeah." The principal made a speech in her honor, grasping to find significance in the loss that most people, including yourself, agreed was in miserable taste. You didn't know Laura, but have told the story of her passing and the fallout from her memorial on at least 6 occasions. Unsecret Crush continues, this did not sway me from continuing to use it until one day the latch broke and all my stuff fell out in the hallway. Oh, shit. This locker belongs to a tall, spitting angry junior whose name you don't know. His fingers are long and bony, and his forearms are covered in deep pink scars. Jeez. This locker used to belong to Lily Peters until she requested a different one. Supposedly, she didn't like stooping down to sort through her things, but given its proximity to your own locker, you're still feeling bruised by the decision. It's right next to hers. Why, it's your locker. You stash all the books you don't intend to read, assignments you don't intend to do, and food wrappers you don't intend to throw away here. Not sure whose locker this is. This locker belongs to Stephanie Hicks, a 9th grader who reportedly had diarrhea for a week after trying anal sex with Brandon Denaro. Sources for this story are nebulous, but enthusiastic. This used to be Timothy's locker back when you were both in high school together. He would typically ignore you in the halls, which in hindsight is an outrage. You should have been ignoring him. This locker always smells. Unimaginable horrors lurk within. Winnie the Pooh lunchboxes, some pretty sick swag though. Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to remember what kind of lunchbox. Definitely one of the categories of thing I did in high school was like take some like branded item that I wasn't actually all that interested in and like, you know, use it. Like I might have had, I know I had Little Mermaid bed sheets. Honestly, Little Mermaid is great. Like I think I probably was using them ironically, but I don't know. I also appreciated the Little Mermaid. I think maybe at one point I had like a Captain Planet lunchbox. I don't know. I wish I could remember more definitively. Had a stuffed cat puppet called Betsy I carried around in elementary school until 1 grade, where the teacher informed me that I probably shouldn't do that anymore. Boo on that, teacher, I say. That reminds me of a thing I was just thinking of a moment ago, which is I had a little plush lobster that I got when my family took a trip to Maine. And I had that attached to my backpack for a long time. And then one day it disappeared. And then another time, much, much later than that, I saw it on somebody else's backpack. The end. I think I might have told that story on stream before. Common Rider lunchbox. Nice. Yeah, we're getting into lunchbox chat here. Parents didn't want to buy us a breakable lunchbox, so they gave us a metal fisherman miner style lunchbox. Oh, that sounds cool as hell. Oh, you got made fun of? What's wrong with people? Unseen Crush says, I would not say my use of Winnie the Pooh lunchbox as a freshman was ironic because there was a lot of new Winnie the Pooh merch available that I bought enthusiastically. Toxic Crusaders lunchbox. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let's... Oh, we should see if we can open our locker. You carefully enter the combo to your locker. You're greeted with a satisfying click as it opens. And we also did get points for that. On the door of your locker, you keep a photo of you and Lily from about 6 years ago when you went to see the movie I Love Trouble together. Is that a real movie? Like, I feel like most of the references in this, like all of the references have been real, but the title doesn't sound familiar. This is more of an elementary school story, but I had a Little Mermaid shirt I wore a lot. A kid started calling me Little Mermaid Girl, which made me way too self-conscious about it. On the door of your... Oh, that's the same thing. I was trying to look at the thing below it, but I guess we can't. Your locker is packed with junk, not limited to textbooks and library books, homework assignments, photos, magazines, and lots of garbage. Can we take anything? Yes. You root through the bottom of your locker mess for items of interest. Most of it is either garbage, clothing that needs to be laundered, or grim reminders of your abandoned schoolwork. Ah, here we go. A blank notepad and a Sharpie. These items have an air of potential as good things yet to come. You pocket them. Nothing else in your locker really interests you. Great. Let's close it. Let's move out of the way so I can close it. There we go. Let's talk to the Lion's Lair guy. How's it going? What do you care? Just wondering. Well, I'm counting the seconds till lunch, so unless you're food, I don't want to talk to you. Oh. Are you food? No. Then bye. We were told he was nice. Clearly not very nice. Can we get a drink of water? The fountain's water pressure is so low, its supply is so spit warm that drinking from it is only marginally different from French kissing a sink drain. Okay. So maybe not then. Is there anything on the bulletin board? Various bulletins for extracurricular clubs, school store sales, and events you don't plan to attend are gathered here. Looks like everyone's already here. The class should be starting any minute now. I Love Trouble is a Nick Nolte and Julia Roberts rom-com crime film. Okay. You notice that your favorite art teacher, Miss Schaefer, is nowhere to be seen. I guess I need to sit down. Everybody else had cool plastic lunch boxes with characters on them, but their dads were fishermen or miners, so they probably felt some shame around seeing it being lower class. Ah, okay. That's a bummer. Unsecret Crush says, that kid later asked me to the 7th grade dance, but I remembered what he did. He may have meant it in an endearing way. Did it come off like he was making fun of you? I have other stories about Kevin. Okay. So he's one of those guys. This chair, it's very hard to see, but it does say fuck on it. Let's look around a little before we sit down. Fred's eyes wander anxiously around the room. He's probably thinking of all the places he'd rather be. Justin is staring angrily at a spot on the wall, waiting for the bell to ring. Art class is obviously his least favorite period. Christina doesn't have anything against you, but she'll lash out if you... Oh, we already got that when we were outside. This kid is in another grade. You think his name is Michael? All you know about him is he's horrible at studio art and usually copies whoever's drawing is next to him. Chris is probably the best artist in this class. He's really good at drawing flames, details, skulls, and anime eyes. Nice. You don't know this kid's name. He is pretty much asleep everywhere you see him. You've seen this teacher around, though she isn't your regular art teacher. She must be subbing for the day. A portable AV console sits in front of class, fully equipped to play educational laser discs. Laser discs? Shit. Though ostensibly padded with rubber, the chairs make an unbearably high-pitched screech when moved across the floor. How do we sit down? Oh, do I want to sit over here, actually? It's probably more likely. Sit at your desk? Yeah, let's do it. What the hell do you want, Mara? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Geez, Mara, can you just calm down? Fred and Justin have been bothering you relentlessly since your fourth table mate, Sylvia, moved to another desk. You were okay with the boys picking on Sylvia since it meant they were nicer to you, but as soon as she got fed up and left, they turned their attention to you. You and Sylvia used to get along well. Now she doesn't talk to you anymore. Something smells nasty in here. You on the rag, Mara? Mara, I just said it twice correctly. No, it must be you. Haha, she might be right, dude. You're acting like a bitch lately. Fuck you, man. The substitute teacher pops in a video and dims the lights. Thank you for the screams. I deserve it. Brainmouse says, I remember in 7th grade art class, I used my extremely outdated Apple II to draw a few things in blazing paddles. Okay. The film we're watching is called Shakespeare in Love. Very educational. What the hell is that? It's about Shakespeare's life. It won Best Picture last. Who asked you, Mara? Who asked you, Mara? What's wrong with my brain? I don't want to hear a peep in this room for the next 40 minutes. I have plenty of PBS Laserdiscs if that's more to your liking. Thank you. I knew we should have cut today. This sucks. That's an interesting reaction. Like, to me, this is the ideal situation. If you don't care, you can just, like, put your head down, like, pretend like you're kind of paying attention and take a nap. Yeah. You're secretly happy, though. You've been meaning to watch this movie. Plus, it's a break from talking with the boys. As the film ambience sets in, your thoughts drift to Staggle. You've had crushes before, impossible ones. Crushes on people who don't know you or who, even more safely, don't really exist. But Staggle is real, and he wants to spend time with you. This isn't a fiction of the heart. This is entirely different. This is so gay, man. Hey, Mara, guess what? Mara, check it out. My dick's out. What a lovely young man. Despite yourself, you peer down to Fred's lap. Jesus, real funny, Fred. I thought you'd like that. Quit bragging about your pencil dick, Fred. Fucking boys. Hey, Mara. It's out for real this time. I mean it. Oh, Shut up. Come on, Mara, look. I'm not looking. Oh shit, you better look, Mara. You're gross. Why do you hate my body so much? Is there a problem over there? Nope. Stop getting us in trouble, Mara. Just shut up. She's gonna hear you. You want to see it for real, Mara? I swear to God, stop. Christ, dude. It's really out. No more games. I'm being completely honest with you. Come on, Mara. I'll kill you if you don't. Nope. You alright, Mara? Holy shit, dude. Are you scared of it? No? Don't you like dick? I just didn't expect it to be so small, that's all. Shut up, asshole. I'll turn this off anytime you want, boys. No, we're really enjoying it. Sorry, Mrs. Tuffy. You had friends who did this? What the fuck? Man, this class is bleep. Just pick on them for having fingernails growing on their dick. Oh, the thumb thing you mean, not actually getting their dick out. That still sucks, though. What the hell? It's another brutally long school day. Though the semester is coming to a close, pressure is bearing down in every direction. Each teacher seems deeply concerned with squashing your free time. Summer assignments are promised, detentions threatened, extracurricular activities suggested. Oh, that happened too? Jesus. You just want to be free, for none of this to matter. You want it all to vanish like a bad dream. This kid looks cool. Okay, now I can catch up on chat here. TV Cart was always a good time. Glad you agree, Brain Mouse. And Fton. Plus, this movie had boob in it. I mean, it was probably like a censored TV edit, I'm sure. Why are boys indeed? Grateful for being short-sighted. Ah, a blessing for once. All right. Hey, what do you call that shirt color? I don't know. Bright green? Well, it's cool. I like it. Oh, a nice kid. Thanks? You're not sure if the punk is being serious or not. He's probably looking for a sneaky way to provoke you. On the other hand, maybe it was a compliment? Both seem equally likely. I am taking it as a very nice compliment. Thank you, punk friend. I want to look at these guys. You've seen the punk around. He definitely doesn't attend your school. You think he's from one district over, if he goes to school at all, that is. The punk's friend looks like he rolls with a completely different crowd. The sight of the two of them together is remarkable. Yeah, I was thinking that too. These don't look like people that would hang out together, but good for them. I guess we're leaving school now? I'm not sure what our goal is at the moment. Excuse me. Yes? Can I ask you a question? You do a quick calculation of whether or not this will be worth it. It's very likely these boys want to make fun of you. I think it's fine. It would really help us out if I could ask you something. Then again, you've already looked back and can no longer pretend you didn't hear him. You need to either go over there or say no to their faces. We're going to go over there. I trust the punk kid. Don't let me down. Hey, thanks for coming over. No problem. So my fucking idiot ass friend Robert here thinks I'm right. That the president was fired for getting a BJ. Bullshit, right? You can't help but smile at the punk's sincerity. That, and you're a little bit thrilled that you know the answer. Well, Robert's sort of right. He was impeached for lying about the BJ. You owe me a cigarette, dickweed. But you, Jason. Jason is also right because he's, and your name? Mara. So, yeah. So Jason's right because he's still going to be president until the next election. Aha, fucker. Who cares about that shit anyway? Are you guys old enough to vote? I don't know, are we? Yeah, 18. Well, thank you very much, Mara. You guys don't go here, do you? Fuck no, we're just waiting for someone. Then we're going to the house. You're momentarily shocked at how casually they've revealed their night to you. The house is a spot where a lot of kids end up on weekends. You can't get there without a car though, and nobody's ever driven you. You don't even know what it looks like from the inside. Ever been there before? Not for a while. Well, it's always a blast when they're there. Maybe we'll see you there sometime. Yeah, maybe. Well, that was unusual. You wonder if you'll see them again. I hope so. They seem cool. You better get back to Mom, though. She'll soon be waiting for you at the station. Okay, you're gonna have to define dacked for me, Bolt. Bolt says, one time I saw a penis at school when a boy was dacked and someone threw an ice pole at his wang. Youch? Oh. Punk's friend looks like he's wearing Tommy Hilfiger. Absolutely. Never trust teen boys. 100%. Also not sure what an ice pole is either. Oh yeah, I guess that's a good point. Like, I kind of... Yeah. I kind of glossed over that and just imagined the unpleasant experience. Dact is to pull a person's pants down when they don't want. Oh, okay. I think we would typically call that getting pantsed. I feel like there's maybe another common... Icy pull is like ice cream on a stick. Okay. Popsicle. Okay. Pulling a person's pants down, extremely prominent in Aussie high schools for a while. I feel like it was a common concern for me, though I don't think it ever happened to me. I got bullied an amount. I spent far more time than that being constantly in fear of being bullied. So do we want to do anything else before we head out? Let's save real quick. I haven't done that in a bit. Let's go in the stationery store again. It seems like that's the only place we can go. Unsecret Crush says, it feels less relevant now, but would anyone like to hear my other Kevin story? Yes, absolutely. Please share all your Kevin stories that you wish to. Brainmouse says, in elementary, I wore jogging pants a lot, and people told me that would get me pantsed in junior high. Yeah, I could definitely see that. American has such old-timey names. No one young is called Kevin. Efton says, I wore gym shorts swimming at a friend's place, and they were too heavy when I was getting out of the pool, so I mooned everyone. That reminds me of... I was too embarrassed of changing clothes in front of other people. How the hell did I frequently got out of gym class entirely somehow. Like it was a required class, but I would constantly get out of it for probably extremely bullshit reasons. Not a fan of any of that. Yes, this game is set 23 years ago. Oh, God. Meaning Kevin age is like 40 now. Yeah. Culinary says, at JROTC camp, we had a team shower. No, thank you? No, thank you. Unsecret Crush says, so Kevin sat behind me in science class and one day decided to pull individual hairs out of my head. What the fuck? Boys, cut it out. This was unpleasant, and he did not stop when asked repeatedly. So finally, when he pulled one more, I turned around, grabbed his hand, and bit his wrist. Well deserved. I like to tell the story because I did not get in trouble for biting. Same response. I feel like we just can't buy anything here. Maybe if I touch the right thing that we want, I could buy it. Oh, we never looked at these coolers here. You never really understand frozen candy bars. Truly, the whole appeal of chocolate is that it's melted. Interesting. Don't know that I agree. All right, let's get out of here. How old are you anyway? You seem like on the border of young Gen X, older millennial. Yeah, I think young Gen X is correct. I am 46. I had to stop and think. I celebrated my 45th birthday this year, but that was because I forgot that I was 45 for the previous year, so I wanted a little bit of a do-over. But I am technically 46 now. I'm pretty sure that's right. Taco Adventure, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you're doing great tonight. What are you up to? Desire 2016. Interesting. I'm not familiar with that one. Feel free to share a bit about it if you would like. Emmy, thank you for the Garf. Yes, I do have the same birthday as Garfield, which is why I delight in any Garfield mentions. Also, lifelong fan of Garfield, except for my first year, of course, in which Garfield did not exist outside the mind of Jim Davis. Bolt says, Mike, come on now, you're 21. Appreciate it, but no. Auntie Crush says, you're definitely baby Gen X and I'm elder millennial. Yeah. If anyone is not following Taco Adventure, definitely a lovely time over there. Taco is playing through like every adventure game ever made, which is an incredible thing to try to accomplish. I could never hope to do such a thing myself. Hello, Finkelroy. Great to see you. Hope y'all are doing well tonight. 42, which is the cusp of millennial. 1981. Yeah. Did you like Garfield when his cheeks were super droopy? I love all forms of Garfield. If I'm being honest, I wasn't actually aware of Garfield when I was like, 2 years old or whatever. But I don't think I really had much of awareness of Garfield until like grade school, I guess. What age would that have been? I don't know. We'll say like maybe when I was like 10 or something is my best guess, but I don't know for sure. Desiree is a very weird French adventure game that makes you uncomfortable. Interesting. That sounds unpleasant, and yet I'm curious. I'm gonna have to check out your VOD of that maybe. Kev had the biggest crush on you, and it lasted for years. Yeah, but that's... Why do boys do that? Like, when I had a crush on someone, I would simply never talk to them. Oh, God. We're sharing so many stories. I might as well share another one. I had a crush on a girl for a long time. I never talked to her. I was pretty sure she didn't really like me, which, I think was, mostly because I was very shy and just assumed that everyone else hated me, except for like, my one friend or whatever. But I was pretty sure I was right. But then a friend kind of bullied me into revealing who I had a crush on. I refused to reveal this information for a long, long time. But after being badgered about it for long enough, I eventually told him. And then I don't know if directly or, by telling someone else, she found out. And she definitely did not like me and thought I was gross. And that me liking her was extra gross. So that was a fun experience. Again, boys, what the fuck? Don't be that way. Wanted the hair to make a shrine to you. Oh, God. You had the misfortune of having a crush on a master grudge holder. Clearly. Never liked the whole boys bully because they like you thing. Yeah, and I think it's extra fucked up that like adults will like kind of perpetuate that or like kind of brush it off like it's okay. Hopefully they don't still do that. What was the haha same about? Brainmouse says, I liked Garf until around middle school, then I graduated to Calvin and Hobbes. I think that's reasonable. Definitely also was a Calvin and Hobbes fan. But my love for Garfield has never gone away. Bolt asks, a very good question. Mike, do you have any pictures of young Mike hoping for the Vanilla Ice hair? I think, did I reveal that in a Bolt stream? I did have a Vanilla Ice haircut in early, maybe that was junior high. I was a big Vanilla Ice fan, and I got, like the shaved sides, and it said ice on both sides of my head, shaved in there. And like the flat top kind of thing. I did my best to make my hair do that. And I was very much bullied for that as well. It was a bold choice that I made, and I definitely regretted it. But I just love Vanilla Ice so much, I guess. But I probably have pictures of that, but I don't know where they would be offhand. That might be something I would have to find at my parents' house or something. But I have been doing my best to keep it in mind. So hopefully I'll dig some up eventually. I do have photos of high school, which frankly, those are better photos. Maybe I'll share one or two on Discord sometime. Bolt says, "Ooh, I'm gonna read this, but I'm not gonna enjoy it. The adult version is treat them mean to keep them keen stance. Super gross. Ugh." Nancy Crush says, on the flip side, the boy I had a crush on just kind of benignly ignored me during middle school, and years later actually called to apologize for that. Wow. Fascinating. Haha, same was about doing nothing if I have a crush. I straight up literally hide. Yeah. It's such an easy solution. That ice hair is so cool. Well, thank you, Bolt, for saying so. I still have scientific progress goes boink and weirdos from another planet. I'm not familiar with what type of thing you're even talking about. Please elaborate. God, I never had a haircut that cool. My mom cut my hair. Oh no. Later in high school, I grew my hair out. I basically made a really lazy attempt at dreadlocks, and I did not know what I was doing. So basically what it meant was that my hair was all matted and weird. But I kind of liked that because I have so much less of it now, so it's hard to tell, but my hair is very bushy, and I always hated that. Like at any length, it would have just a huge amount of volume, and be kind of frizzy and hard to control. I also didn't like using, hair products, which would have been a normal way to keep it under control. But letting it just kind of matted and weird was my way of dealing with that. But I grew it out to about this length probably. I would often wear it in a ponytail, sometimes directly on top of my head. Yeah. He super did not need to apologize. He didn't make fun of me or anything. Yeah, and it sounds like he just, he was aware of what he was doing and then just kind of regretted it later. But it's fascinating that he would call later to apologize. Oh, there's a Calvin and Hobbes collections. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that I ever had any Calvin and Hobbes collections, but I would regularly read the comic in the newspaper and enjoy it a lot. I might have had some. Can't remember for sure. I'm not going to read those, Emmy. God, Jesus. Oh, God. My hair naturally dreads, but I'm scared people will attack me if I've ever got dreads because I'm hyper pasty. Okay, we're leaving here. We're doing great at playing the video game tonight, but honestly, I feel like this has all been wonderful and is only enhancing the experience of this game. We just saved, so I think we're good here. I guess we're ready to leave. I can't think of anything to do. I feel like I really thought we could get dirt on the mainland. There was mention of a place. Oh, it was in the pamphlet we got was from the place. Oh, it doesn't actually say it. It was only in the text that appeared one time. But it mentioned a place on the mainland where we could get, gardening supplies. And I thought maybe we would come to the mainland and get some dirt here, but maybe that's not how we get fresh dirt. Do you Americans know Fred Bassett? That sounds familiar. Name sounds kind of familiar. That's what I got too. Fred Bassett. Oh, comic artist. Oh, a comic strip. Okay. Yeah, definitely not familiar with that. Like, it sounded like maybe this was a person's name that I was not familiar with. Efton says, I used to rock dreads as well. Fascinating. They'll just think you have weed. Oh. Could be a Commonwealth thing. It's Scottish. Okay. It might be one I saw mentioned in my comics history class, but I definitely haven't read a lot of. Oh, okay. Once again, I regret not keeping that textbook. Oh. Comics history textbook sounds great. Yeah, it's a shame you didn't keep it. I'm having trouble getting control of the game again. Okay, there we go. I think I got Scientific Progress Goes Boink at a Scholastic Book Fair. Remember those? Oh, man. Oh, man. Hell yes. How was school? Fine. Anything interesting happen? Define interesting, Mom. Not really. You couldn't imagine burdening Mom, or rather burdening yourself with Mom's knowledge of the happenings of the day. Besides, there's less than a week of school left. Whatever troubles you now will be washed away soon. Oh, you had Scholastic Book Fairs in Australia as well. That's fantastic. I'm so glad to hear that. I was thinking a lot about your father today. It's hard to be happy sometimes when those thoughts creep up. Yeah. Would you like to get an early dinner before we go home? I was thinking we could go to Applebee's or something. The thought of dinner with Mom sounds good right now. Good enough to risk being seen at Applebee's with her. Hell yeah, we're going to Applebee's. But what if Staggle is online looking for you? What if you completely missed talking to him tonight? Are we going to spend a late night at Applebee's? Surely not. I just want to go home. Oh, all right. Well, ready to go home? I think so? Let's do another save first. We'll just overwrite that save and hope I don't regret it. Okay. Book orders. Was that what it's called for? Book orders. Okay, interesting. Lolly Drive? Summer is almost here. No more snooty girls, no more nasty boys, just you and the island and your own pursuits. In Timothy. Lolly Drive's always had chocolate-covered aniseed rings. What kind of kids likes those? Hi, Tim. Hey. Do you have a chance to get the laundry? I think I know the answer. Just fucking laughs. No, I was just about to. Oh, all right. I guess I'll do it then. Just give me a minute, Mom. Man, what a dick. Normally you'd stick around and try to coach Mom into being appropriately mad at him, but you don't want to get into it right now. You're breathlessly waiting to get online. Well, see you later. You having dinner here tonight? Yeah. You hear your mother's familiarly heavy exhale from the kitchen, so silent, yet it fills the room. Bought a book to essentially make your own furry stickers, but someone stole it from my bag. That fucker. Narrowly avoided becoming a furry. That's rude, though. I feel like furry, okay, so, furry stickers isn't, just fuzzy? Or, stickers specifically of like furry art. I just want to make sure I'm imagining it correctly. I feel like furry stickers would be pretty cool. I was a big sticker fan. Oh God, my prize sticker was rainbow. It was a really big sticker, like die cut. So it was like, cut out in the shape of a rainbow. I want to say it had like maybe clouds on either end or something like that. And it was like kind of translucent. I love that sticker. I did not ever put it on anything because, I'm definitely like, hold on to a sticker until you have like the perfect thing to put it on, and then you never put it on anything. But I still love that sticker. Puffy stickers. Yes. We had Scholastic book order flyers regularly and a special book fair set up less frequently. Yeah, like I definitely remember like the flyers where you could order stuff, but like actual like book fair event thing. Like I know that was a thing I went to. I wish I could picture it more accurately in my mind. But like to me, like just thinking about like an event with all these like books that are like, appropriate for your age and everything, and just it's just great vibes. 4 times a year. Wow. Ewo Bun, hello, welcome, says I'd go to Furry Limbo. Efton says, are you sure, Emmy? I've seen the Scunny cosplay and I've heard the animal sounds. But yeah, generally, as Silver said, the furry community seems really great and really like supportive of each other and just very kind in general. Like just a community that like seems like everybody's got great vibes and is good people. Oh, I see. Emmy said I'm stuck in furry limbo. Got it. Brainmouse said I had the same issue with stickers. Nowadays, I mostly put them on my laptop. Still love them. Yeah, see, I'm a don't put anything on my laptop guy. I don't think I have any good stickers to put on my laptop right now. I don't know that I've ever put a single sticker on a laptop, and maybe I'm regretting that now. I want my stuff to be pristine, which is kind of a hilarious contrast to my enjoyment of stickers. Like, wanting to keep my stuff pristine has always been a thing, even during the time I very much collected stickers. Nancy Crush says, my favorite Scholastic book flyer purchase was in like 8th grade. Maybe I got a copy of the Joy Luck Club, specifically because I wasn't allowed to see the movie. The book is exactly as explicit, if not more so, than an R-rated movie. That's very funny. I have told my story about reading the book RoboCop before, right? If anyone wants to hear it, please say so. Otherwise, I'll skip it because I think I've told it at least once or twice. RoboCop. Have you not heard the RoboCop story? That is local hero RoboCop from Detroit, of course. Someone built a statue of RoboCop and was trying really hard to like find somewhere to put it. I feel like they were maybe eventually successful, but I haven't heard anything about that in a while. RoboCop content is always welcome. Okay, so I think there's a similar situation where I was at an age where I probably could not have seen the RoboCop movie. I would not have been allowed to, unless it was like a heavily edited TV version or something like that. Like that's probably what I saw eventually. But I did have the novelization of RoboCop. Oh God, I just remembered I spent a very long time on a RoboCop art piece. I know I still have it. I gotta dig that up from the basement sometime. But side tangent. So I was reading the novel RoboCop, and I came across a word that I wasn't familiar with. And, you know, as you do as a young child, when you find a word you're unfamiliar with, don't know how to pronounce, don't know what it means exactly, you ask your mom or your dad or, you know, whatever adult is nearby and seems willing to help with such things. So I went to my mom and I showed her this word in the book. And it said son of a bitch. And I didn't know how to pronounce it or what it meant. But I later realized that it was son of a bitch with all the spaces removed, mashed into one single word. I think my mom showed it to my dad to see what he thought of it, and I think they decided it was okay. I don't think I got an answer, but I was allowed to have my RoboCop book back, and that's what was most important. Does he shoot the guy in the dick in the book too? That's a really fucking good question. I do not remember. I bet I still have that book somewhere. Like, probably. It would surprise me if that didn't happen. Oh, it's at the Michigan Science Center. Nice. If I recall correctly, that's what used to be the Detroit Science Center. Just Googling real quick. Oh yeah, totally. I don't know why they changed the name. Like, it's in Detroit. This place is cool. I should go there. I haven't been there in so long. Like, I don't know if it's actually anything super interesting to adults, but like, it's kind of a cool place. I thought about showing this on stream, but I'll just share the link. Sinophabitch. RoboCop had a cartoon. It did, didn't it? Read the Terminator 1 novel as a child too. It was great and over-descriptive. All right, what are we doing here? We're trying to get the cursor active again. All right, we're going to talk to Staggle. Oh god, it's 1:30? I haven't even taken a proper break yet. We'll do that after we talk to Staggle. How do I get to my room? There we go. Oh, this is great lighting. Dang. I love that, excuse me, you get to see scenes in a lot of different lighting in this, which is, it's really cool and it's also smart, right? Because they didn't have to completely redraw the scene, but, you know, it can, you know, it adds another dimension to it. We have not had a DOS break, no. And like the whole like seasons thing, like I assume that's going to be a similar situation where we're seeing, you know, a lot of familiar areas in different seasons throughout the year. I think that's a fun approach. Mr. Sanalphabitch is now ready to see you. Oh, thank you for getting that. Okay, let's get online. Yeah, it's more than a palette swap, though. Like, I'm pretty sure it's been, you know, significantly redrawn, but like, you know, certainly not as much work as drawing a completely different scene. Staggle isn't online yet. There's a cluster of new activity on the forum. You read through these quickly, but avoid replying to anything. You don't want Staggle to know you've been around yet. Check back later, I guess. Okay. Oh, Silver says, I don't think I knew you guys were in the Michigan area. My surrogate family is out on, I believe, the Grand Traverse Reserve. Oh, okay. Nice. But yeah, we're like suburbs outside of Detroit, like not very close to Detroit, like 30 miles out. But that's like the nearest reference point. If anyone is familiar with where Ann Arbor is, kind of in between Detroit and Ann Arbor. In the thumb, yep. That's backwards, I guess. I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now, so I guess this is a good time for a break. We'll enjoy this beautiful pinky scene and nice music. I will be back in a few minutes. This will be a slightly longer break because I need a little bit of a snack. I'll be back in a few. Hello, hello. Brain Mouse, I'm glad you recognized. That is the Macintosh I grew up with. And yes, with the separate numpad. Very much a feature I enjoy. In fact, I built this keyboard to try to get me kind of the same vibes. The key caps are designed to look more like the Apple II extended keyboard, but they got a nice Mac vibe to them. I'm trying to find my numpad. There it is. And I also got a separate numpad, which I don't normally use, but it is nice for certain games like Sierra games where you want that diagonal movement and stuff. But I always love that design of having the separate detachable numpad. And I don't know why that isn't more common, personally. Netflix released some ice cream? Stranger Things Scoops Ahoy Cinnabon flavor. Not bad in this heat, let me tell you guys. Nice. Ice cream does sound kind of good. Not a whole granola bar. Maybe a little over half this time. more than my customary single bite. But yeah, back to my art on the BRB screen there. I had a 512K Mac growing up, which I still have. Unfortunately, it doesn't currently work, but maybe someday I'll figure out what it needs to get it running again. And then I also recently purchased a Mac Plus, and that was great because I was finally able to recover some games that I made as a kid in HyperCard, mainly. But then, shortly after doing so, the disk drive, which had supposedly been, looked after and like lubed and fixed up and stuff, suddenly stopped working. And it wasn't like I was using it a ton or anything, so I don't know what happened. Lurk, nice. Enjoy your lurk. I missed that message, but hopefully you heard all my responses. Sometimes I see a message and I want to reply to it before I get distracted, and then there's other things I should have been reading before I responded. Okay, what are we doing here? I'm not sure we know what we're doing right now. We have goals including... obviously our main goal is to talk to Staggle tonight. Sorry, my brain started wandering again. During break, I was thinking about crushes again, and yeah, I won't go into that. Maybe another time. Maybe next week. Simon's missing floppy disk. Oh, we should go out and look for that. That's a good activity to pursue right now. We might also be able to... I guess we decided it's probably in his house somewhere. So hopefully he's at home now, or at least the house is unlocked so he can go inside. But let's check that out. I keep wondering if there's anything in here we want or need at any given time. Because there's so many items, but I know when I played this previously, I spent a ton of time clicking around on stuff and never found anything. How's the moon doing out there? Good, I hope? If the moon's doing bad, I would be real concerned. Long day, huh? What's it to you? It's foolish? Nice. Spaghetti okay for dinner? Spaghetti is literally the only dinner you and Timothy agree on. Delicious, plain spaghetti with Parmesan cheese. You know it. I guess I can't check on my peas until later. Moon's good? Great. I think it's full because the Mid-Autumn Festival is soon or now. Okay. With the lighting in our room, I thought it would be different out here. All my Chinese-made gacha games posted Mid-Autumn Festival art yesterday. Ah, okay. All right. So... kind of took a roundabout path, but we're getting there. Lots of crickets out there? Yeah. Oh. Door's locked again. Simon's either out or asleep. Bummer. You reach upward, imagining a giant piece of cloud in your hand, and then you get on with your day as a sexually mature young adult. Oops. I did also wonder if the floppy disk might be like out here somewhere, like if there is any sort of pixel hunting bullshit we got to do to find it. I feel like this would be the place. The sand on Perfect Tides is somewhat coarse compared to some of the Northeast's more high-traffic beaches. The locals attribute this to the island's protected national park status and its restricted usage. You personally wouldn't mind if it felt a little bit better between your toes. 6-7, always copy that floppy, I say. Even if it's copy protected. All the more reason, in fact. I follow someone on Mastodon. Shoot, I'm trying to think of what their handle is on there. I feel like it's got 4 a.m. in it. But they do like backing up, archiving of old software, which is often has some kind of copy protection on it. And it's just kind of enjoyable to see just like a tiny insight into their process of doing that. Yeah, with the croc floppy icon. Yes. Very enjoyable account. Oh, there's people here. These seem like new people. Simon's hanging out on the porch with Billy. Oh, that's Simon. He's drinking what appears to be not his first beer. It's Billy Bingle, owner and proprietor of this bar. Nice. Billy is a frighteningly large man. Even in his seated state, his size intimidates you. But he was a caring friend to your father, and Mom is fond of him. Nice. Let's say hello. Say hello to Simon first, I guess. It feels very mature to approach two grown men who are drinking. You hope you're being casual enough. Hi, Simon. Hi, Billy. What are you up to, Mara? I almost said it. I caught myself in time. Just finishing up with school this week. How about you? We're having a business meeting, kid. Can't you see? Hey, I didn't do it. Tamara. That one's just for you. Okay, fair. Your heart skips for an instant as you realize you must be annoying them. Oh, sorry, I'll... Never gets old. What can I do for you, kid? I saw your help wanted ad. I'd like to apply for a job. We would? Uh-oh. Billy and Simon exchange a knowing look that sends chills down your spine. Oh no, have you said something wrong? You don't want to work for this piece of shit, Mara. You'd be better off in the waste management business. This establishment serves alcohol. What kind of job could I give to a 15-year-old kid? I was also wondering this. Well, I could bus tables or clean. I'm almost 16 also. You don't want to clean this place in the summer, kid. It's not worth the money. It is to me. Billy's good-humored smile begins to morph into genuine concern. Money problems at home? Huh? Does your mom need money, Mara? You're at a loss for words. Of course you need money. You have none of your own. But your mother? Nobody has ever asked you a question like this. You've never even considered an answer. Is your brother helping out? Oh, well, not really. Timothy just sits on his ass all day. Seriously? Are you kidding me? Billy's scalp pulses as his anger grows. Hold on, Bill. He sleeps at night knowing he's a drain on your mother after all she's been through? He's been through it too, Bill. Maybe he's depressed. Nope, he's just lazy. Mara? He is! Sounds like laziness to me. Sure, Bill, that's it. Everyone's lazy, just dicking around. The only virtue is work, isn't it, Bill? I hope not. You'd already be in hell by now. Oh, shit. I'm not going to say that. I gotta go. Shit. I thought Billy seemed all right, but maybe not. Let's say hello to Mrs. Peters. Do you have Bundy ginger beer long necks over there? No, we just got the stubbies. I didn't even know long necks existed. I haven't even seen them online. Does your content warning command include the unfortunately period accurate casual use of slurs? No, the content warning I currently have is what the developers put on their Steam listing. So yeah, unfortunately it does not include some of the language that has come up. But I will definitely update that. Always apologize for not giving folks a heads up on stuff like that. Did you see Simon go past here? Sure, he stalked off to the marina, cursing up a storm. Shame on him, right next to the school. Well, he's upset. You don't say. 750 milliliter ones. This is... Oh, wow, that's double. Give me that. Straight up ignores you. I can't believe this. Cement won't talk to me. I hope someone's taking care of these goldfish. Goldfish circle their bowl happily, seemingly unaware of the large, intrusive outer world. Yeah, it is a school window. I guess currently there's still school going on, so I'm sure they're cared for now, at least. That does make me curious. Will the bowl disappear in the summer? Yeah, probably class fish. What do they do with class fish at the end of for the summer? Does student typically take them home, or the teacher? Maybe it varies. Probably varies. Simon is sulking over by the boats. You've seen him do this before. He seems really upset this time. No! I will not accept this answer. I will only accept the answer that someone takes them home and takes care of them very poorly until they die very quickly. Crocodile. Oh no. You sidle up to Simon in the hopes that your very presence will lift his spirits. When he doesn't react, you scramble for a comfortable topic. I love this boat, or Billy's an asshole. I'm very much feeling that Billy is an asshole right now, so we're going to go with that one. Why do you hang out with Billy anyway? He's my friend. But he said all that stuff and upset you. Yeah, friends do that sometimes. Not my friends. Mara, I thought you had no friends. Well, yeah. Ha. Well, thanks for taking my side. It's rare that anyone does. I shouldn't have to stick up for my brother. He's an asshole to me. I know that, Mara, but you just don't... Never mind. You don't have the words to keep Simon from being disappointed in you. You start to think about how little he understands. Has he forgotten you don't even have a dad? Nobody understands. You're completely alone. Timothy's never, ever been nice to me. Ever. So fuck him. And Mom likes him so much better anyway. I just want to get away and have my own life. Mara, listen to me. You went through the same thing together. You, your mom, and Timothy. I'm not saying you need to be friends, just that you have something that bonds you. You could spend your whole life looking for a bond like that. Then I'll spend my life looking for it, because it's not here. I wish you luck. Well, thanks for coming down here to talk to me. Your wretched state makes me feel needed. You realize, too late, that you came out here to comfort Simon, but he ended up tending to you. You wish he was your brother. Want me to walk you home? No, I'm fine. Okay, good night, Mara. Ooh, rain. Exciting. The spring rain sets in rapidly, drowning out any remnants of activity on the bay. You wonder if it's raining where Staggle is. Mac, hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Been playing the OG Atari Jaguar survival horror FPS, Alien vs. Predator. I have not had to check that. Had a chance to check that out, but I have been intrigued. I hope it's been a good time. Silver said we had a class guinea pig in elementary. Teacher took her home for the summer. Yeah, I would hope they're not feeding the guinea pig to a crocodile. Original and PC re-release are great. Nice. Atmospheric and a lot of fun. Nice. All right. I feel like the game was giving us a very clear cue there that we're meant to go home and see if Staggle is online now. Plus, it's raining. Well, you know what? I'm going to save. Excuse me. We're going to go see if Simon's home. Oh, okay. Never mind. We have to go home before the rain gets worse. Looks like family dinner is already over. Looks like Mom and Timothy had a dinner of pasta together on the couch. Mom's bowl has the remnants of marinara sauce, while Timothy's, the larger of the two bowls, is dusted dry with Parmesan cheese. And they just left the bowls right on the couch, huh? Can we clean them up? If no interest in touching Timothy's nasty spitty bowl or anything in its vicinity. The kitchen's where Mom spends about 90%. Yeah, okay. Let's check on our peas. Cookie sheet is evenly covered in fresh peas. Okay. I assume eventually the game will make it clear that they're dried out. I just saw a message. Silver said, wait, what were we saying was the correct pronunciation? Of Mara? Is that what you're asking about? I missed when you said that, but it's Mara. Honestly, I think the Tamara is maybe helping a little. What did the book say? Oh, about the peas? That's a good question. Let's take a look. I mean, it said we want to dry them out. And the game is not telling us that they're dried in any way. They're still fresh. To save pea seeds, allow pods to dry on the vine. If they've already been picked, spread pods on a baking sheet until dry. So that's what we're waiting for. Yes, feel free to use the scream command if I say Mara. But not that one, because I was simply illustrating. You can scream if you want to. There we go. Can I? I'm curious if I can use... Oh, okay, so T is talk, W is walk. That's great. What else do we got here? U for use, I for inventory item. This is great. L for look. Okay. I think that's all the good stuff. That's a little easier than cycling through. And then I just cycle through. Sure. Monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Yeah, I was certain it didn't say anything about actually turning on the oven. We wanted a baking sheet to spread them out on. The oven is just a convenient place to keep them because no one uses it. Staggle's online. The back of your neck tingles. A cold energy runs through you. Message him or just wait. We'll try just wait this time. Let's see what happens. I'm sure he'll message us pretty quickly. You decide to wait. All right then. Hi, PT. He's here. This is happening. How are you? It's been a long day, but I'm feeling better now. Aw, well, that's good. Same here. So what are you doing tonight? Just downloading some songs, checking the forum, maybe gonna write it in a bit. If you're busy, we can talk another time. No. I want to talk to you. Yeah? Yeah. Well, what's up? You're starting to lose your nerve. You'd hope you were already being forward enough for him to get the message. Does Staggle only like you as a friend? Maybe you got all this wrong. You suddenly feel very stupid. You've never even asked if he had a girlfriend. For all you know, he has plenty of other things to do tonight. You okay, PT? Things seem different lately. Different? Yeah. Between us, I mean. Your pulse doubles. The screen seems to be drifting away from your face, detaching from the material world. I've noticed it too. Mom! Mara, dinner. Can I have it in here? You may as well, since we're already done. Here it is. Thanks, Mom. Can you gather your laundry while I'm here? I will in a minute. At least give me your panties and bras. Mom, I'll do it later. Listen, PT, I'm just gonna up and say it. The truth is, I like you. As more than a friend, I mean. I really like you. You begin to type a response, deleting it multiple times. You never imagined you'd be hearing these words, let alone giving a reply. I like you too. I don't know what else to say. Lol, me neither. I'm so happy you told me. I've been wanting to. I know, me too. Everyone on the forum has been teasing me about this for a while. They could tell there was something between us. Really? Where do we tell them? You imagine with delight how your online friends will react. The two of you will have a lot of clout as a couple. Everyone's online. We could do it right now. Not yet. I just want to be with you for a little while longer. Staggle. You don't remember saying goodnight or falling asleep. Oh, this shit is too relatable and too emotional. You don't remember dreaming, only a feeling of warmth and safety. And most of all, a feeling of, you bitch. What the fuck did you tell Billy? What? Billy, the bar owner, you goddamn moron. I don't know what you're talking about? Oh, is Billy a liar then? You access your just booting memory banks trying to make sense of who Billy is, what you might have told him, and whether or not you'd consider him a liar. Does your mom need money, Mara? Shit. You're telling people I'm lazy? That I'm just a mooch off my family? No! She did. And you told him mom's broke? What the fuck is wrong with you, Mara? What the fuck? You haven't seen your brother this mad in a long time. I didn't say any of that. Mom is furious, you know. I'm turning off your internet for the whole summer. No, you're not. It's already done. You need to find something else to do with your life. Mom thinks so too. You fucker. You have no right to do this. You talk to anyone about me, and I'll kick your fucking ass. Consider yourself lucky this time. What does the internet have to do with this? I'm an innocent bystander. Beat me up, goddammit. Just don't take my internet. Summer. This summer's gonna fucking suck with no internet. Did you see that jump, Simon? Very cool. I don't think you looked. I need to focus on my fucking tan. The crowd is descending on this island any day now. Speaking of which, you know the deal. You won't be able to use the pool once Mitch gets here. Is Mitch his boyfriend? Yeah, I know. When's he coming anyway? Pretty soon, whenever his very important work is done. Simon's boyfriend is also a writer, but older than him. You only ever see him in the summertime. The rest of the year, Simon visits Mitch in the city, and they correspond through email. Which technically means Simon has an online boyfriend just like you. Nice. Do you know how many calories swimming burns? I really want to get hot for the summer. Oh, Mara. Don't bait me to comment on your appearance, Mara. Besides, you're too late. Summer is already here. There's this workout tape I want to get where you... Oh, Mara. Where you lose 15 pounds in 30 days guaranteed. At that rate, I could be hot by July. I think I need a nap. Why don't you check out the scene downtown before it gets too crazy? I've already been down there today. There's nothing to do around here with my internet cut off. Why don't you write that boy a letter? Your head must be full of insane teenage feelings right now. Oh God, yeah. I guess I could. Show him what my handwriting looks like. That's the spirit. Off you go. That's an idea. It's been years since I wrote anyone a letter. Now, if you just knew where Staggle lived. Can I use your internet before I go? Yes, just be quick. I'm running low on minutes for the month, and please keep that wet t-shirt off the couch. Okay. Summer saved, perhaps? Let's save. Is this day 3? Close enough. There's the laptop. The finish of the coffee table is sleek and shiny, though it is currently dusted with crumbs. I was trying to click the laptop. This little bag in the corner, like it's a white bag, and it's got a round smiley face that's like flesh colored. Like, I don't know if this is supposed to be a yellow smiley face that's just like in dim lighting or something, but it looks like Finn the human from Adventure Time. Creakily, you navigate Simon's decrepit laptop to his last installation of AOL. It's about 2 full versions old, but it'll do the trick. You enter your login information. Oops, I clicked outside the game. Staggle is online. We didn't get the full dial-up experience that time. Hey, you. PT. Oh, how nice it is to drop the pretense that you're online for any reason but to talk to each other. Finally, you can be yourself. Sorry I haven't logged in for a while. I'm using my neighbor's computer because mine is still broken. Oh. Why would she lie about it? I guess she probably is just embarrassed by it. Okay, so you haven't told Staggle the whole truth. You're feeling kind of paranoid about ratting on Timothy after the last blow up. That makes sense. Family drama is embarrassing, yeah, for sure. Besides, you'd rather spend your precious few minutes with Staggle talking about other things. That sucks. I've really missed you. I'm glad you're here now. Me too. I wish we were swimming in my pool. I wish too. Is it hot where you are? Yes, the wind by the beach kind of cools everything off. Sounds amazing. It is, sort of. But there's nothing to hide behind either. Oh no. Aw, PT, why would someone like you need to hide? Oh, plenty of reasons. I'm shy about my body. I'm sure you don't need to be. Well, thank you, but I am. People can be really mean. I know. Plus, nobody here likes the same things as me, so I kind of hide that too. Maybe they do like the same things, and you just don't know it. Anytime I try to talk about those things, when I start to name them out loud, they just sound so stupid. I start to hate them. Sometimes it's better to type it out, whisper it where no one can hear. I get that. I do. But your life is so cool, living by the sea. That's so rare, you know? I guess so. I never think about it. It's just normal for me. Well, trust me, anyone would love to be where you are. The animation is very good. It would be better if you were here. I know. I think about that a lot. Me too. On the 4th of July, they light up the whole sky with fireworks. The beach is filled with people. That sounds wonderful. It's the time of the year I feel loneliness. No one to see it with. No one like you. I'm sorry, but I can't talk long. Oh, okay. I was thinking. Silver, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah? Maybe I could write you a letter if you give me your address? A long pause. Have you possibly overstepped some boundary? Sure. I'd love to get a letter from you. That would be so cute. Moments later, his address appears before you. A few things suddenly occur to you. He lives in the United States, in Pennsylvania. This is news to you. You've never asked. He neglects to include his real name, which, again, for the first time, you're realizing you've never asked about. Is this the right time to ask? You're not sure. Asking for his name would mean revealing your own. Got it. Let me write this down. You quickly jot down Staggle's address on a piece of paper, which you then pocket. I'll write you this week, and hopefully be back online soon. I can't wait. Hugs. Hugs. You log off. Okay. Now I can catch up on chat. Silver said, this is Kia and I meeting in the IRC-based DBZ RPG we were in and admitting our feelings. That's very cute. Do you guys feel weird about people knowing your name online? I don't. I am sure that my gender has a lot to do with not feeling too weird about it. I'm trying to think, like, there was at one point, I remembered, I used to hang out on IGN's forums a bunch, and I remember a experience that's kind of funny now. Like, when I initially created an account on IGN, I used my real name as my handle, Mike Piontek, because then I had not yet come up with Robot Spacer to use everywhere. And then when I wanted to post something on the forums, I was like, oh, shoot. So this is like the username for the forums now, and not just an account to log into the website for, I don't even know why that was necessary other than the forums, but it was. So then I emailed them and I'm like, can I change this? I really want to change this because I don't want, my actual name to be on my posts and stuff. And then I think they were like, no, you can't do that. Sorry. So I think maybe I created a different account or something. But then, I used Robot Spacer there, and then I ended up just using my real name on stuff eventually anyway. Yeah, it doesn't bug me too much. I do occasionally worry, maybe, if somebody gets upset with me or something, or just, whatever million of reasons there could be to be concerned about someone like tracking you down at your real address. Like, it's certainly a possibility, but I think for me, a lot of it is I'm also I also have a company as a software developer, and like, you know, I'm not going to use a fake name for that. And I feel like if anybody got mad at me and tried to track me down, it would probably be someone that's pissed about my software for some reason, which does definitely happen. So yeah, this is just in terms of like general online stuff, I just don't worry about it too much. But yeah, it's all complicated. Used my first initial and last name as my Twitch name originally. Yeah, like just first name doesn't seem like a big deal. But, you know, obviously I am not, why can't I finish this set? Not shy about using my full name in places. Which is, it's not common, but it's, there's not that many Mike Piontics out there, but there are some others. There's at least 3 others in the United States alone, including one that last I heard is not that far away from me. I think that one is somehow related to me, actually, but not in a way that they're close enough so that like I've met them or anything ever. Bolt says I never use my first name on streams, but I don't really care either. Yeah, it's interesting to think about like a decent number of people I know online. I know their real first name, but then other people I just don't at all. And like, it's kind of interesting how like that doesn't ever seem weird to me. Like, you know, I'll talk to people online all the time, and like I just know them by their handle, and like that's fine. Like it's not a big deal. Anyway, what are we doing now? We ran out of music. Does it feel weird not knowing their name after so long of knowing them? Yeah, like that's what I was saying. Like it seems like it should feel weird, but it kind of doesn't. But then if I do eventually learn their name, like that is a little weird. Like, oh, yeah, like you have a real name. Of course you do. Like it just, you know, to me, you just get used to calling someone whatever their name is. And like, you know, your online handle is a name. And if that's what you're comfortable using with people online, like I'm always fine with that. Let's see. So Simon, well, there was that scene outside, but I guess Simon, that was an imaginary scene. So Simon was simply not there. I'm just wondering if we could go talk to him again. Oh, the floppy disk. We're in the house. We need to look for the floppy disk. Also, let's save. For all I know, that's not a thing we actually need to do, but it came off like we're telling you about a thing you can do in the game. Maybe it's optional. Secret Crush says, I had a pen pal in the late 90s and we only used our online handles for letters until one day I thought she revealed her name to me, so I did the same, but it turned out she just wrote that her mom called her Mia? Which is just Spanish for daughter. J is an H sound. Mija. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't think of the right way to pronounce that. Simon's home is habitually strewn with junk. I'm just going to click around and see if we get any different descriptions for anything. A white L-shaped couch sits in the center of the giant open-plan living area. On most days, you can find Simon laying across it in deep despair. Though painstakingly modern and stylish, you don't find the couch particularly comfortable and feel guilty anytime your body is touching it. Through the glass wall, you can see the back patio and a large built-in pool. Past the yard is miles of contented ocean. Is the disc in the plant? Let's try using the hand on some things here. Trying to pick up Simon's junk would only remind him of its existence, further upsetting him. Better leave it where it lies. We search the couch cushions. The couch feels sturdy and firm, assembled with quality in mind. It is very uncomfortable on the back and ass. Be funny if the disc was in the computer the whole time. You already got Staggle's address. Simon doesn't want you wasting any more of his minutes. The house feels new, having been renovated in the mid-90s. It's as if nobody has lived here, though you know Simon has been doing so for years. As you brush your fingers across the leaves of Simon's plants, you fantasize of a carefree world where you have healthy plants of your own, a world where you are needed somewhere, even by a non-sentient living thing. Actually, you're not sure you're not sure if most of these plants are real or not. I think there's a typo in that sentence. Table feels warm in the light of the south-facing windows. Floor-to-ceiling windows are clear and well kept. You feel no sensation of the world just beyond them, which is kind of their point. I feel like we're probably not going to get anywhere here as much as I was hoping we would. Try to pick up... Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't think we can go anywhere else in his house. Oh, did I try this stuff over here? Yeah, I did. Fireplace is cold to the touch, having gone unused for quite some time. You probably shouldn't touch the artwork on the walls, the value of which is inconceivable to you, and likely most of the adults you know. Yeah, same. Bolt says, something that lives rent-free in my head because of how shocked I was. When I was carpet shopping when building my house after telling the gross old salesperson my name, he said, "Oh, you don't look like an ethnic?" I immediately walked out, but have never shook that conversation. The fuck? Yeah, I don't think we can go anywhere. Can't even go back out to the pool. I guess we'll leave then. So I'm going to write a letter to Staggle on my list. Stationery. We need to go to the stationery store. We got to get some cute stationery and stickers. What else could we do? I feel like it's summer now, so it seems worth walking around the whole island and just looking for anything that might be new. 'Cause, you know, a decent amount of time has passed. I'm sure we'll find at least a couple things that have changed. Oh, we can maybe get ice cream now. This looks pretty much the same. Oh, so many people. Tourists are lounging around the bar and porch, enjoying a mixture of sand and shade. As is common in the summer, patrons at Billy's are spilling out from the bar and into the nearby dunes. This pair appears to be enjoying some fruit-flavored cocktails. Patrons are gathered around tables on the porch of Billy's bar, drinking frosty pints of beer and talking enthusiastically. You try, with some frustration, to imagine vacationing on perfect tides. The concept eludes you. Conservative estimate of the sand around the bar suggests it's composed of 50% beer spillings, 20% margarita salt, and 30% sand. Lovely summer day. It sure is. Feel like switching places? But you're so good at your job. Uh-oh. The fishbowl is still there in the summer. I'm concerned now. Same description. They're going to be dead by the end of the summer, aren't they? Janitor takes care of them? That makes sense. We'll just assume that you're right. Now, let's look at these people first. A small group of travelers is gathered by the wagon depot. Did you know there are over 30 major vegetation types or subtypes on the island? The advancement of classification and recording systems have allowed researchers to double their findings in just a few decades. The tourist seems mildly interested by this factoid, but you find that, past the initial high of their attention, you're left unsatisfied. A career in listener-supported talk radio may not be in the cards for you. Lars Mandel, hello, welcome. How's it going? Enjoying the game? It's going pretty great. I am enjoying the game very much. We've also spent a lot of time chatting about topics like early internet experiences, online relationships a little bit, high school experiences, and various other related topics, which has been a lot of fun. But the game is great. I've been loving it. Mara, dear, how's your summer? Fine. Big crowd here this season. Isn't that always the way? I remember when you were 6, maybe 7. Upset about something that day, and do I want to hear this story? We're picking your nose, and I don't. Abort. Everyone was laughing. I mean, everyone. You couldn't even see your face through the... We like to party. We like to party. You see your mom's friend Dora over by the pier with another neighbor. Dora's a sweet enough lady apart from the fact that she doesn't see you as an adult and never will. Approach in a fortified state. Clearly we did not do that. How's Jackson doing? Looks like Jackson's working the campground office all summer. He looks even more bored than usual, if that's possible, no doubt amplified by the heat. Good summer, Mara? I don't know, kind of uneventful so far. That's too bad. I've been kind of bored too. You often wonder if you have any business asking Jackson to hang out. He's friendly to you and is always around. Then again, he's already out of high school and occasionally you see him with Timothy, so he's more like Timothy's friend than yours, really. Besides, if he wanted to hang out with you, he'd just ask, right? Well, it's too bad we're both bored. Yep. Good talk. Not seeing anything that seems worth clicking on here. No construction today. The construction site has been on and off for the better part of a year. If development doesn't stall out again, this should be more condos by next year. So perhaps by the end of the game. It appears to be a screwdriver with a blue plastic handle. I saw that and I was like, ooh, is that a screwdriver I can take? And I think it is. Yoink. I love the little yoink point sound. It's very good. Looking around, you cautiously grab the screwdriver. This thing could come in handy. It certainly hasn't accomplished much here. Steal, steal, steal. It was abandoned. It's free. It's not stealing. Got kind of late, huh? Mikey's still here. It's Mikey, the town layabout and merchant of fine goods. You feel like you don't have enough perspective on life to figure out if he's in his 20s or 40s. Does he have any new wares? Oh, he does. Your eyes skim Mikey's usual selection of junk, seeing nothing of... Ah, what's this? Billy Blank's Tybo Gold for men and women over 40. You briefly consider whether a workout for adults over 40 would actually work on you. According to the box, the key difference seems to be a soundtrack of music from the 50s and 60s. Mom's friend had that tape. Nice. Like, I definitely remember ads for this. You're pretty sure you would be accepting of that for the right price. How much for the Tybo tape? Also, if I'm saying Tybo wrong, please correct me. Oh, you're a fan of blanks? It's quite a collector's item, this tape. Can't find them in stores. I could probably find it on eBay. Listen, Mora, you're a creative kid. Find me something of equal value and the tape's yours. I'm saying it right, thank you. What would be as valuable as Tybo Gold? That's up to you to find out, isn't it? Now beat it. I have customers other than you in the summer. Okay. We need to find or make something as valuable as Tybo Gold, if that's even possible. She wants to get a Tybo video to lose weight. Okay. In a rare and seasonal phenomenon, Mikey's merch blanket is surrounded by wandering eyes other than your own. Oh, I was confused. The text is kind of running together, and I thought this was an A. A-I-S. I was like, what? Is that a weird typo? But it says his. It's just butting up against the Y there. His most enthusiastic customers have never experienced his personality, but they learn fast. This guy is talking about his trip with the bucket-hatted man in a manner that seems somewhat one-sided. The bartender at Bobby's is already looking harrowed not 1 week into the summer tourist season. Oh no. A large man in a bucket hat is hunched over at a bar. A lone smoker is standing outside Barbie's bar. A man is reading the menu for Petey's, a confounded look on his face. This group presumably is waiting to be seated at Petey's. One-sided conversations, everyone's favorite, indeed. These flowers are nice. The flower beds around downtown are plastic. It gives the place some much-needed color in the dead season. Now, let's see if we can talk to any random people just for fun. Checking out the merchandise, I think... Mora, get the fuck out of here. Sheesh, give me a chance to make a bad impression on my own. You just don't foresee a lot of success with the whole talking to adult men at the bar thing. Fair. There's no point in time, not now, nor in the past or distant future, that you will feel comfortable talking to this man. For a moment, you consider asking the smoker for a cigarette, but a tapestry of paranoia drawing an exquisite path of information back to your mother is quickly woven into your mind. Expensive, huh? The man shoots you an annoyed look as if you've said something insulting. I'm merely stating facts. Compare this menu to the price of a meal at Applebee's, for instance. Well, yeah, but that's Applebee's. This is a fancy restaurant in a remote location. This is just a boring place by my house. Congrats, Mara. I said it right. I thought I said it wrong for a second there. Mara. You've cracked supply and demand. Maybe you can hop in a time machine with that glistening mind and snag a Tickle Me Elmo at retail. If I had a time machine, I'm pretty sure I'd be killing baby Hitler and not getting a Tickle Me Elmo. Yeah, right. You wouldn't have the guts. No, maybe not. But I'd at least adopt baby Hitler and raise him in my image, replacing his bloody ambition with a hopeless, depressive laziness. So are you still talking to that man, or... Gee, I hope not. That was great. Lara Mara Jara, and you won't mess it up. Yes, or Tamara. Oh, geez, I worked at Toys R Us during the Tickle Me Elmo thing. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. This was post-2000, though. Tourists from the mainland are gathered and conversing in what could generously be called a square downtown. Ice cream. A group of men it only seems appropriate to call the Ice Cream Boys is gathered at Island Scoops. The Ice Cream Boys are in town, y'all. Is this... I was about to say, is this person playing on a phone? But something about the particular selection of pixels makes me think this is meant to be a Game Boy. What do y'all think? I feel like the way they're holding their hands also looks like playing a Game Boy more so than a phone. I was right! A rare kid among the tourists is disappearing into his Game Boy Color. I love it. I'm so happy about this. We're gonna make it a moment. We gotta make moments while we still can. How do I do this? Which one of these? Where is it? Where's the moment button? There it is. We got it. Create a moment. Thank you all for being here for this wonderful gamer moment. Oh, I earned a moment from Robot Spacer? I'll take it. Great. I'm so glad you all could be here for this. Oh, my mouse got... Some tourists are sitting on what is no doubt a warm, toasty boardwalk. Let's see if we can get ice cream. You just gonna ignore my click? How could you? Island Scoops is open and bustling in the summertime, though your favorite flavors tend to sell out before you can get your hands on them. This is what is known as tragic irony. So is that why I can't go inside, or are the ice cream boys blocking the path here? Let's see if we can talk to the person playing the Game Boy. What are you playing? Pokemon Blue? The kid shoots you a nod and returns to his game. Nice. Did you find Mew yet? You know you can get Mew, right? The kid nods boredly. Not that I played the game, I just know that from, like, being around. Ah well, now the kid is listening with rapt attention. He's your best friend now, who also thinks you're very smart. Nice. We made a new friend. Okay, no more combo though. Would surprise you to know this ice cream establishment has been in business since the mid-century. No, not at all? Well, somebody's done their homework. So how do you like Perfect Tide so far? It's a great video game. I enjoy it very much. The man shrugs, as if to say, I was hooked by the promise of dramatic views and non-stop adventure, but it's actually quite boring and exasperating so far. Yeah, that's what they all say, I imagine, but it can only be the thing it is. The man shrugs again, as if to say, glad to hear you're coming to terms with that. Oops, that's the same person. Having a sit? Very astute, Mara. Thank you. Welcome to town. The tourists smirk as if their red carpet has long since been rolled out. And they'd be right. The local economy dearly depends on their patronage. One moment, please. You did miss a gamer moment. I'm so sorry you weren't here for it. I correctly identified that this person sitting on the bench back here is playing a Game Boy as opposed to a cell phone. And then we got some dialogue confirming I was correct, and I was so excited I made it a moment. Oops. Oh, that's a good reminder, though. Let's save. Is this a... No, this is the same day. I think. Stupid skincare, yeah. All right. Did we try to talk to the ice cream boys? I don't think we did. What's up, dudes? To be honest, I usually get my ice cream from the grocery store. Scoop-wise, the price difference is negligible, but toppings are a huge racket I'm not willing to support. The ice cream boys give no reply. Ooh, I wonder if the fire festival's open. Maybe not till night. The door to the nightclub is locked. Bummer. Can we steal a fire truck? You're cool not touching that. Okay, fine. There's just people everywhere. It's a little upsetting. There's too many people. Like I'm imagining being in this situation, and I would hate this. Like going from like being so dead to like so many people would just be a drastic and upsetting change. Especially like it seems like there's hardly anywhere that doesn't have a ton of people right now. With the summer bungalows packed to the gills, visitors are spilling out onto the dunes where the sun and air is frankly at its best. I remember back when a lot of those houses in the Bay were built. I think it was in 1990 when I was 6 years old. That usually gets a big reaction from adults. Good day to you. I love that she's just willing to say random shit to people if I ask her to. Before you could enjoy nature, now you get to enjoy crowds. Yeah. I assume we still can't go this way, but let's try. Okay. This is the same response. There's got to be some point in the game where we go down that path. And I'm curious what... The old Hitler in the woods. Yeah. I'm curious what's going to happen that's going to make her go there. Like, she's clearly freaked out by it. So she's got to have a pretty good reason to actually go down there, I would think. Guests of the Dolphin Resort are gathered on the beach. Oh my gosh. It's too crowded. I was trying to get to this actually. Also, I can't help but think, well, like, you can't have a helipad and not use it at some point, right? And I'm curious what the context of that's going to be. It's either important later or that's just a clever variation on the invisible wall. Yeah, like, it could be, obviously, that's a possibility. It just, I feel like it seems like a weird way to do an invisible wall. I don't know. This guy has the kind of sly look that screams, "Don't speak to me. You're dumb, but you haven't learned nothing." One of the campers is a young blonde woman. She has sort of a low-effort Mina Suvari look going on, with abs so flat, they even look flat sitting down. This camper looks pleasant enough to speak to. beachgoer looks quite comfortable, nestled beneath the sun and the cooling dunes. You're struck by the apparent ease with which she absorbs life's pleasures. All right, let's try to talk to a couple of these people at least. She seems chill. Hot enough for you? Tell me about it. It's the middle of summer, and the Earth's tilt towards the sun, plus longer daylight hours, makes it really hot. I hear that. I'd hope so. You already responded to me once, unless that's your response to everything. You're telling me. It's the most efficient way for me to communicate with you. Join the club. Okay, I think I might leave of my own volition this time. Hiya. Well, you spoke to him. Oh. We can't actually try talking to him. We just get the same response as when we looked at him. Wow, you've got a sick setup here. Aw, thanks. Aren't you sweet? My little cousin kind of looks like you. Really? Is she attractive? I wouldn't say attractive. She's only 12 after all. At your age, puberty hasn't given you much except weird proportions and bad skin. But it'll all even out in a year or two. You'll see. I'm 15. No, you're not. Shut up. Almost 16, actually. All right, move on. No one likes a child who lies. Bolt says, oh no, it's daylight savings this weekend. I'm sorry to hear that for you. I will say, I think you'll be falling back, right? So yeah, I think this will be a time of the year when our time zones are closer, which is nice for rating any of the Australian streamers that I like. So that's cool for me personally, but I'm sorry for all of you. And then in November, it will all be back to normal. Oh, a sandcastle. Well, it looks like someone built a sandcastle. A pretty impressive one at that. Wait, you always lose an hour? That can't be true. You gotta gain it back at some point, right? Yeah, spring forward. You can't just always lose an hour. It always feels like we do. Yeah, that is relatable for sure. I want to try touching the sandcastle, but I'm worried this will accidentally destroy it, so I am going to save first. You want to mess with that sandcastle? That's dark. Okay. Like I said, I didn't want to damage it. I just wanted to see what would happen. The wave animation is very nice. Oh, I was like, what was that sound? It was the egret. Thank you for the egret, Efton. We were at Simon's today already, right? I'm just trying to think of where we haven't gone today. We haven't seen Lily in a bit, huh? You're forever shy. Yeah, we got that description before. Maybe I just need to go home and write a letter at this point. I mean, it makes sense that that'd be our top priority. Oh, we also need to find something as valuable as Taibo gold. I assume that Mikey is still only interested in trading unique handmade goods for his wares. But since that wasn't like repeated to us, I don't know for sure that that's a correct assumption. We have a decent number of items here. All right, I have a Sharpie and a notebook, so I could write a letter with those. It's a permanent writing marker used for extremely page-melting note-taking and graffiti. Oh. Ah, you remember now. You bought this notebook in January last year as part of a New Year's resolution to get more organized. Well, clearly that didn't work. The book is almost entirely empty. We get to develop film in this game? Hell yes. Photography 11700, how to develop film. Wow, maybe you should get back into note-taking. This photo developing guide is absolutely pristine. A lot of good it's done in your locker. If you only had a project to justify all this knowledge, you haven't picked up a camera in ages. Let's do it. You close the book somberly, trying to steel yourself from the painful memories it inspires. Oh. Load film into reel, place reel into developing tank. Mix the following. Developer, stop bath, fixer. I love that this is realistic. Add developer to tank, set 8-minute timer, dump out. Add stop bath to tank, set 30-second timer, dump. Add fixer to tank, set 5-minute timer, dump. Rinse tank thoroughly with water. Remove reel from canister, hang film to dry. I have not developed film in a long time, but like that sounds very realistic to me at least. Enlarging photos. Prepare 4 trays, developer, stop bath, fixer, and water. Put negative in frame. Place frame in enlarger. Turn on enlarger, adjust to paper size. Turn off enlarger, important. Add photo paper to easel. Turn on enlarger, time for 30 seconds. Move paper to developer tray, then to stop bath, then to fixer. Wash, print in water, hang to dry. I'm just going to make a note to find a camera. I assume that's a thing we want to do. Have you tended to your peas? It's a bit late to... Fuck, it's not spring anymore. Shit. We never found soil. Also, the peas never were described as being dry. I'm not going to back up, but that does bum me out. But yeah, we've missed one of the 2 we could plant in late summer. So carrots, for a fall harvest, plant carrots in midsummer in loose sandy soil. Oh, that's actually perfect for this place right outside our house. Peas, plant in spring or late summer. So we can do that in late summer. Wait. What told us about soil? Oh, maybe the lady we got plant knowledge from mentioned the soil. Yeah. Fresh peas do not last long. So yeah, we just, hopefully those are dry. I mean, they gotta be dry by now, right? And then squash. Winter squash needs lots of time and space. Plant in spring for a fall harvest. So we fucked that up permanently, which sucks. And it's interesting that the carrots are the only thing where they describe what kind of soil we want. Yeah, the peas we're okay on. It's just the squash that we've missed. Yeah, I'm sure we can find soil somewhere. I might be a little tempted to back up so we can figure out the squash thing, honestly. But let's continue for now. I should wrap up soon, but have a slightly less vague, but maybe still not entirely helpful version of that hint. Okay. I do not wish for additional hints now, but thank you for letting me know. Can I use Sharpie on notebook? You stare into the sea of notebook white. You'd like to write a letter to Staggle, but you don't know where to begin. Perhaps you need some inspiration, a moment of acceleration to get those words flowing. I don't know how to interpret that. Like, I think what it's saying is maybe we just need to do something specific in the game, and like this isn't the time where we do that. I feel like that has to be what it's saying because it's just so vague otherwise. But we can check on our peas at least. I hope they're not like... I hope the peas haven't gone bad. If the peas have gone bad, I'm definitely backing up. They're dry. The cookie sheet is filled with dried, brittle pea pods. Yoink. You collect the dried pods from the cookie sheet. After harvesting the seeds within, you discard the shells. Oh, you know what? I wonder if we can't actually plant the peas in spring because we have to wait until this point to get dried pea pods. But we could have planted the squash, I'm sure. I'm also going to make a note that at this point we want to try to find carrot seeds, I guess? Like, carrot's a root vegetable, right? How do you... How do you grow a carrot? Yeah, the swipe sound is great. Root. The root eventually flowers. Okay. And the flower produces seeds. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you. Okay. I'm just curious what happens if we try to use our computer. The monitor glows warm with potential. You can't get online. Timothy disabled your internet, remember? We could like play some solitaire or something though. You stare at the monitor in a moment of denial, wishing a magical power would somehow take over. When that doesn't work, you leave your desk. I will keep trying to use the toilet. We're never going to use the toilet. At least we can only hope that Perfect Tide Station to Station has flushable toilets. All right, I should probably just quit, but I want to review my list here real quick. So Simon is missing a floppy disk. We did talk to Staggle. But now we need to write a letter to Staggle. We need to find or make something as valuable as Tybo gold. We need to find a camera, probably. Like, they wouldn't give us that much information unless we needed to do something with it. So I assume there's some way to get a camera, and then we'll eventually be able to develop our film and make enlargements. And also carrot seeds. I don't know where to get those. I don't know how to do any of this stuff. We have in our inventory our trusty cart our full bottle of unopened beer, our little booklet on growing plants, our bag of 5 chips we still have, our squash seeds that are no longer useful, at least not until next year when the game will be over probably, Sharpie, notebook. What's this? Oh, that's Staggle's address, I think. It's a piece of paper with Staggle's address hastily jotted down on it. The screwdriver has a blue plastic handle and a Phillips head. Sun-faded and worn, it looks like it's been in use for many years. I wonder what we're going to use that for. These chips must be stale by now. I'm sure they're fine. You look proudly at your cluster of home-dried pea seeds. Let's see what happens if I try to use the peas on this dirt here. Nothing? Really? Huh. I thought we'd get some kind of response. You can't use it there. So everywhere else it says you can't use it there, but here it's just nothing. That seems super odd. What is this? Is it like a trash bin? Oh, yeah, okay. Trash pickup happens by motorized cart once a week. The carts are small and have no compaction ability. As such, trash needs to be meticulously packed and compressed, or it will not be taken. Interesting. I did try the darker patch of soil as well. Trash on perfect tides is also highly susceptible to deer and raccoon interest. Look, just don't throw anything out, okay? Let's try looking at the soil. Once a spot for your father's spring gardening. Oh, it specifically says spring gardening. That's interesting. This patch of sand sits dry and unused. Do we have any items we could possibly combine in a weird way? Screwdriver and chips. Should we just try to combine everything we have? Combine beer with chips. I'm pretty sure I have, not tonight, but previously tried giving the beer to Mikey, and he's not interested in it. I'm going to try that anyway, just to see what happens. Let's talk to him again first. Better bring me something equally rare. Oh, okay. So rare specifically. Something collectible, hard to find in stores. When you bring me that, you shall have your tape. Okay, I feel like that's a little more specific than what we got before, which does confirm he's looking for something rare, maybe handmade, probably something we make. So definitely not a beer. What's so special about a beer? You blush, realizing Mikey has probably had access to beer your entire life. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking of getting rid of it, that's all. Beer, right? Who cares? I'm puzzled about what I could be missing here. What if I'm actually soft locked somehow? I still don't know if that's a thing. Maybe I can destroy the sandcastle with the screwdriver. Huh, that doesn't do anything either. Interesting. Missing for what? I already forgot what I said that you're responding to. Can I break in here with the screwdriver? You guys look like you're having fun. We are, thanks. Oh shit, I did not expect you to respond. Almost nobody does. Sorry to scare you. That's alright. More of a thrilling type of scare than anything, like riding the Medusa at Six Flags. I'm usually scared to ride the upside-down coasters, but that one is brand new, so statistically nobody's died on it yet, so that seems like the best one to ride if you're going to take that chance. Oops, look like you're talking to another silent NPC. But she just talked to me. You must be mistaken. What the hell? You can sometimes find cigarettes under this porch, you know, and they're only half smoked. The men force a sympathetic half smile before returning to their conversation. Oh, he said, what could I be missing, but is unclear specifically what you mean, just in general, like what to do next. Yeah, like I don't know what to do next to progress anything. Puzzle says, I was going to say it'd be surprising since so many modern adventure games try to avoid soft locks, but then I remembered that you said it's aiming for Sierra difficulty. Yeah, again, I don't know if there are soft locks. I suspect that there are not. I think the Sierra difficulty is just more in terms of like, you know, like making unexpected combinations of items without any like hint at what you need to do, like that kind of difficult puzzle solution. But I am playing it as though we could get soft locked potentially. You're particularly nervous about butting in on the locals. Any dismay you might inspire will follow you into the cold seasons. That's fair. I'm so impressed with everyone here. How's that? The way you all pretend to enjoy drinking beer day in and day out, despite how gross it tastes. Very convincing. But it tastes great. I like it a lot. Oh, my mistake. Of course you do. Wink. Drinking a beer, huh? Okay, you're going to have to try harder than that, Mara. Lots of fourth wall breaking. Yeah. Also, I was thinking while we were talking to the first group of people there, I bet a lot of those are like Kickstarter supporters, but that's just a guess. Good summer, Mara? I don't know, kind of uneventful so far. That's too bad. I've been kind of bored too. I think we already had this conversation. Unsecret Crush says, I saw Ryan Pequin was streaming this recently looking for himself. Yeah, I saw that also. I think he did eventually find himself as a person in the stationery store looking at the freezers in there. Ryan Pequin is another comic artist known for three-word phrase in particular. All right, I should probably just call it a night. We did pretty good. And I do think I'll back up. I'm going to make myself a note. Back up to plant seeds. We'll probably do that next week. Definitely not last week. It's too late for that now. But next week, perhaps. No worries, Bolt. These things happen. Not a problem at all. Thank you all for hanging out. This has been great. I knew I would enjoy this game, but like, even with that expectation, like it has exceeded my expectations. So I've been enjoying it very, very much. Let's see. That's the button we want. Thank you all for hanging out again. I probably just said that. Let me find someone to raid. Not sure who all is online right now, but I'm sure we'll find someone great to go say hello to. Upcoming streams. So my next stream will be on Tuesday. I will be continuing Murder Club, and darn it, we're going to make progress on Murder Club this week. We made very little progress on the past stream, but we're going to do it. I'm determined. I'm going to try very, very hard to actually find some time to kind of review things so I feel a little more prepared next week, just so we can get off to a quicker start. But that game has been great, and despite the occasional struggles, I've continued to enjoy it a lot. And next week, a week from today, we will continue Perfect Tides. I'm curious how long this game will be. I am a little bit surprised we're in summer already. I guess not too surprised. But I'm very curious to see where it goes exactly. I should be looking for people to raid. Let's see. Who we got? Captain Clever. Master of Insecticide. I did it again. Why can't I say insecticide? What is wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, Sonneveld on. Okay, we'll raid Sonneveld then. We don't usually get to say hello to Sonneveld. Easy decision. Thank you, Efton. Gamer moment. Thank you for the scream. Okay, Sonneveld, he stopped by earlier, and as I said, he's been playing Timegate Knight's Chase, which is in the Alone in the Dark engine, but it's a game that's a little more like Gabriel Knight kind of vibes. It's been very cool. So I hope y'all will come along and check it out. Also, Sonneveld is a wonderful person with many, many wonderful dogs who often stop in to say hello during stream. Don't tell the other dogs, but Evie's my favorite. So yeah, come on along and we'll go say hello, and I hope y'all have a nice weekend. Please take care of yourselves, and we'll see you around.